Why, hello there. Light is currently still talking to his chat, but he should be here shortly, so welcome to another day of Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Boy, what
Until
are the
then,
witness?
I'm not alone. I'm joined by the one, the only, the Koopa. Hello. Lovely. Oh, you're smiling. You're happy. You're happy to play some Stormblood.
Oh, I am so happy. This is me, like, talking to my teeth. I am so happy to be here.
Yes. Yes. Let's go. Let's go.
So, for those who might have missed parts of yesterday's stream, because I'm not gonna do a whole summary of yesterday, because I value my sanity,
Uh-huh.
but a lot of things happened that we kind of expected to happen, or less expected to happen. And for all the issues that we have with Liz and how she would be a good leader kind of thing, it's a bad choice, but like, you know, if they wanted to write it that way, they could write it that way. But they went a step farther and they were like, you know what, Liz is actually confident. He's like, I am the best person to lead. So this is where we are.
I think have you seen my Twitch title?
No, actually, let me see. This is important.
Ha.
I'm not witty enough to make good titles, but Light always has one.
Aha.
What's the title? Writing hit rock bottom. Time to call in Estonian. Yes.
Yes.
See, the problem is we already hit rock bottom when we were back on the steps, so now we are underground. We are underground already.
We are. It's time to call in Estonian so he can save us.
Will he save us though?
Call him in.
I mean, one hope I have for Estonian is what you said last episode, is that like he's gonna make sure that Alfino does not get ruined, or to put it differently, does not go astray. So I hope you.
Yeah, it's gonna be really random if they write that for Alfino, just because like right now, like they were just touching on some more emotional stuff with LSA, so it'd make more sense for her to continue down that road, because they touched on that in the last zone, you know, with everything with Gabo and stuff.
It was,
but they didn't.
Yeah, they completely like they basically used it as a crutch and then threw it to trash. Like they just used it and discarded it. So it was very poorly done. But I noticed something I actually didn't mention, which is actually something like I would give them props for putting it in. I don't agree with the execution of it, but like at least they tried to do something with it. Speaking of Alize, is that throughout this whole expansion, multiple times, and I pointed out when it happened because it annoyed me, Alice would make fun of Alfino. She would like bring random stories or like be like, oh yeah, unlike Alfino, I can do something. And like she would keep doing that throughout the expansion. But then we had the scene of battle where like the tower gets attacked and it's possible that Alfino might have died in the attack, and she is legit concerned about Alfino. She actually doesn't care about the rest of the people, the rest of the mission. She actually cares about Alfino because in the end this is her twin brother.
Well, when it comes to how they handle that scene, it was nice what they did with her. It was nice what they did with Roban. Like the way that he like centered her, the way that he spoke to her like, hey, look, I know there's a lot going on right now, but like there are other people that need our help. Okay, like I understand you're looking for your brother. Like and like he had like that was like a leadership scene for him.
Yes.
Right. Like, which was nice. It was nice.
It wasn't, but
because we mentioned this before. We're not getting enough of that. Even though he's meant to be the fucking general of this army and this whole fucking thing.
The whole like point of character of Roban, and you could even mention like that's kind of why he had so many issues in the previous stories, was because he isn't like this hot-headed, you know, rebel kind of guy who just goes forward. He actually like cares about his people, and like he's way more careful. He's way more strategical
Yeah.
than those like, you know, just people who just go forward and they just want to do it. So yeah, as you said, this is a very good leadership moment for him. But again, I just like that they wrote Alice because she's always like very confident, almost to the point of arrogance. I like that they wrote
Yeah.
her a moment where she's genuinely scared, because that was the thing. Like, she was in panic.
Yeah, it was nice. It
It's
was
good.
a nice scene. Yeah, we didn't talk about it because if you remember,
Yeah.
at the end of all that is what happens with Lisk.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that
that's
kind of
completely
dominated that
yeah.
whole
Yeah.
section of the story, unfortunately.
But it's exactly what I
yes.
mean. Like, there are some good beats there that you could like expand upon, or maybe you could, you know, it's like there's so much things you can do with it, but it's not this, you know.
Yeah.
It's yeah, 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 yeah.
All right. Well, it's time to advance said story. LSA. I think we already spoke to everyone, right?
I think we did, maybe. Yes.
No, yeah, we did. We did. Yeah. All right, let's. This is mine is made up. Okay. Right.
Yeah, we noticed.
I think she decided that she wants to
Attack.
lead the attack to one of the other towers, the tower with the cannon that shot the other towers.
Yeah, because that's very smart.
Yeah, it's not.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around and have people try to talk me out of it. Let's get moving. I know a good vantage point overlooking the castrum. New Crep's Hope. The ship stranded on the rocks to the east of here. It shouldn't take us long to get there. Oh, but there might be some ancient golems guarding it. Or that might just be an old wives' tale. Either way, it's worth the risk. Liz, Commander, I pray you proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. To reach the ship, she's like, acknowledge, moving on. To reach the ship, we'll have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear and meet you there, alright?
So, if this is how they're gonna do the story, hop on. If this is how they're gonna do the story, I would imagine, because we spoke about how this is like LARPing as a resistance fighter. But by the end of this story, I would imagine that it's going to end with her passing her leadership role onto Mango. I guess that's how they would wrap that up, because as we mentioned, the problem is that by no means do we believe that she's going to stay in a leadership position after this expansion, because she's probably going to come with us. So she's probably going to hand that over to like Mango, right? Like that would make the most sense. Like given what we're given with here, with her now being the leader, it will make sense if she passes it to Mango at the end, right?
Yeah. Which, again, isn't good, but yeah. That's a weird golem. It's like golem pug.
Hello, Sokka, hello.
Hello.
Coco,
I gave another bit of praise to the story. You missed it.
We did give some praise to the story.
A little bit. Just a bit.
Yeah. Not this story.
Not this story. This is not part of the praise.
No.
It was specifically about the twins. Because again, I am really invested into the story of the twins.
No.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you've met the golems. Looks like the old stories were true, eh? In a way, I'm glad. Right then. Time to climb. Okay, so what gear do you have? I have a rope. Phew. That took a bit more out of me than I expected. And here she is, Newcrep's hope. The ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the Sixth Umbral era. It's comforting to think that there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help thinking they must be made up. But the proof's right here, isn't it? I don't just mean the ship, you know. I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to. Sometimes even when they didn't want you to. It can have been easy staying true to yourself. But we're all better for it. Me included. I'll never be a leader like Conrad. Or Hen. Or my father. But I can be a friend to you all, and I can fight by your side. I can be me. And that will just have to be enough, eh? Strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Conrad. Or maybe both of us. What kind of monster murders their own? Is that smoke from Castrum Abania? Wait, it's coming from the cannon! I can't tell what happened from here, but I can tell that it won't be giving us any trouble in the immediate future. This is our chance, Mielikka, to avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend or foe. To take Castrum Abania and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but I know everyone's champing at the bit to strike back. With the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. We have to tell the others. Come on. Are you muted?
Here.
Do you have anything to
I don't
say?
have anything to say.
No, because I see you making circles over the rocks, so that means you have something to say. Okay.
Have anything
Go
to
on.
say?
No, I'm good. I
You
look.
good?
I'm on the. I'm at that stage where like it makes so little
Yeah.
sense, and I'm like just carry on.
We don't have to. We
Carry
don't have
on.
to talk about. We don't have to talk. It's fine. We don't have to talk.
No,
It's
tell me.
fine.
What do you
It's
think?
It's just no. It's just I think this just for the so. What there's a lot of problems with what she said because on the one hand it's like you can on service level like for like shallow stuff it's like, oh, it's nice, you know, she's like reflecting on her current role, and it's like, you know, nice that she's saying these things, but the problem with what she's saying is that she knows that she's not leadership material. She knows that she's not suited for the role. And the responsible thing to do is to acknowledge that and then give it to someone else. Whereas instead she's like, oh, I'm not going to be a good leader, but you know, I can be me, and that's good enough, right? It's like, what?
Yeah, and
It's
we
like,
have to nod. We have to nod and
it's
smile.
it's just really irresponsible. I feel, and it does a disservice to the people. I think this, yeah, like we spoke about it earlier, when it comes down to like when it comes to her taking this position and how ill suited she is for it. But not just that, but I feel like it's a disservice to the people that are actually fighting the resistance, the people that actually care, and the people that are supposed to be serving under her, for them to be put into a position where they have to follow her orders. Like, I don't know, like I feel it's kind of, yeah, it's not good. Like it's kind of, yeah, weird. I don't know.
I mean, again, it's again going back to that scene where like
it feels disrespectful
Yes.
to the other to everyone involved.
But if
in
you
resistance.
remember, she literally said in the face of another member who's like high rank that she's the best leader. Like she said that.
No, like, yeah, I know, and that's awful. But I'm talking about like this scene. This scene, like, makes that scene worse because she's saying that she knows that she's not.
Yeah, she just
She's
says
just saying that. But like, if a better person would understand that, would know that, would like take that in and would, like,
I mean,
act on that, right?
You have two options to like, get out of this situation. Either you write it where she's like, well, he believed in me, so there must be something like that I can do, or something like that way, where like you believe in the judgment of the guy that you looked up to. You can either write it this direction, or you can write it the other direction, where she's like, I know I don't have it I don't have what it takes to be the sole leader. So like, I don't know, Mango, can you help me do this? Like, you know so much more about this group. Like,
Yeah.
can we like join forces or something?
You know what's a direct comparison to this, actually?
Yeah. What?
And I'm sure it's happened in other media. I'm sure it's happened in other media before. But with Bucky and with the Falcon, and with what happened with Captain America. Remember how he passed away, and he handed the mantle over to the Falcon, and his line was like, this doesn't fit me. Like, this is not me, right? And you have like this whole story where like, obviously it ends in him taking it in the end, but like you have this whole story with him kind of working with someone else to kind of like to fill that role and to fill that that like leadership position with him and Bucky, right?
Yeah,
like that's what was more interesting about that story.
Wasn't there literally a time where they considered sharing the title?
Yeah, exactly. Like, but like they had that discussion, they had that
Yeah,
debate,
yeah,
like they had that, they went through those motions, right? Like, and similar thing here, where like if someone passes away, like, and they had this kind of position with these people, and there's maybe not necessarily someone who can necessarily do or fill that role, then like it would make sense if she, as you mentioned, if she was working with Mango, right, instead, right, together, instead of doing it all on her own and just accepting that. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. And it's doubly weird because every time Mango and Liz appear on the street on the screen, we are led to believe that they are like really good friends. So it's not like someone she knows like as an acquaintance, or she just knows, because of what's happening. It sounds like they are personal friends. So it makes even more sense that she would seek help from her. So, yeah.
I mean, we even had it. I want to say you kind of had it already in Final Fantasy, right? Am I crazy? With Alphino?
Yeah,
With
I was
Alphino
gonna
and,
bring it up that like that's the other example where Alphino said he doesn't want to be
it
the
literally
leader
happened
anymore.
Yes, he literally didn't want to be the leader anymore, and he wanted to make it like a group thing instead.
Yeah.
In the end, he did become the leader. And in
But
the end,
that's
it was
because
pushed
he
on him
does
he's, like,
have the
best of all.
skills.
Yes, exactly. But like, even though he had it, because he was lacking confidence in himself, he was willing not to take it, right? He was willing to be humble and not to take that position, not to take that role, and leave it to someone else, right? Like that's the difference between the characters.
And that is why he's my favorite character.
he didn't jump at the chance to lead everything, partially because like he went through his own struggles and stuff like that, right? And that was, in the end, that was kind of more thrust upon him, but like that just makes for a better character, right?
Yeah, no, I agree. Like I was gonna bring it up, but like I wasn't sure about bringing it up because in the end he did become the leader. But like, yeah, that was exactly the scene I was thinking about, where like he was like, I don't want to be a leader. Like that's too much on one person. Like I don't think that's a good idea, and like that's fair.
You know? Well, he didn't want to because of what happened with the crystal break.
Yeah, exactly. Like, but that's what I mean. That like he realized that he cannot, you know, command this entire like army of people on his own.
Yeah.
What, Soko?
When in doubt, eat the lid. Oh wait. No. But yeah, that's. I think maybe that's a better example. Just in a way, just because it's already been done in the story, like already in Final Fantasy in Heaven's Ward, or that might have even been like post like Storm, like a little bit like post like Realm Reborn into Heaven's Ward stuff.
Yeah, but
like,
even because that's something that literally happened, you could literally have Liz refer to that.
Yeah.
I guess she doesn't know everything, but she has seen what Alphino... Actually, hold on. Was Liz there when Alphino was rebuilding the Scions? I think she wasn't present. Was she?
No, remember she was with Papademo.
Yeah, so she doesn't actually know what happened, but like Alphino could have stepped in, like told her.
They would tell you. You can write it. They would told her.
Yeah, weird.
Which.
Or even okay, or you could have another story, a different kind of story where everything happens as it happens and Liz takes leadership and is confident and stuff, and then you could have Alphino comment on it, like either to her or just, you know, to us, that like I've been in that position before, like she's gonna fail or something like that, or like this is a very risky situation, like watch over her because I know what happened to me. Like you could have like the story from that perspective where Alphino realizes what the danger is because he's been there.
Mm-hmm. The problem is that I think it's too late for that. As in, I mean, we're nearing the end of the MSQ. So, like, what you're talking about is another like time where you could have character growth for at least where she would fail, and she would learn and grow from that.
Yeah.
But the problem is, I feel like it's too late in the story to have to do that. Right? That's the problem right now.
I agree.
We're near the end.
I agree. This would be something to do earlier, and there's also a second thing why it can't happen. There's a second reason why it can happen. And that is because they made Alphino directly involved in Conrad's death, and he is traumatized. And because he's traumatized, he's no longer like capable of like, you know, that like cold not calculation, but like that cold comparison. Like he's too emotional about this to judge it.
Mm.
So that's why they cannot do it anymore, no matter what point the story would be at.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. I had a nice nap.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I had a crazy dream that we were playing Final Fantasy Stormblood, and it was. I
had a crazy dream that the story of Stormblood was actually good.
No.
Must have been a dream.
Yeah, time to face reality.
Oh no.
God.
Easier down than up, eh? Though not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now, before the Imperials have time to fix their cannon.
This is not willing to let this opportunity pass you by.
There's no time to lose, Mielikka. General Alden needs to know what we saw.
I still can't get used to them not calling him Raban.
It is kind of funny, because it says Raban on his head, but everybody says Alden. Yeah.
Well, like, Alden doesn't sound like Raban. It just doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, I agree, it sounds kind of soft compared to his main name.
It does.
Do they have anything new to say?
This.
Where's Liz?
Let's
You look like you've got something important to say.
Anything of value? Thank God.
I believe the two of you made it back in one piece. I mean, I always am, but it's a little different now, isn't it?
Hey, Raban. You have returned. I only hope you bring good news. I don't know why we were the scouting party. Why were we? I just realized. I thought we were gonna go and like assault or something. No, it was just scouting. Why did we do this? I don't know. We scaled. Go on. It's gone.
I stopped asking those questions. I stopped asking
why were we the scouting force? Why could someone not have done that and then like link rolled us? Why did we do that? Why did the leader of the resistance go on a scouting mission?
Because she does not understand that she can delegate tasks.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's like if Rauban went, he's like, okay, I'm gonna go climb that cliff and I'm gonna find out what happened. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah.
What? No. You get someone else to do that.
But what if they fall?
Go on. It's true. We should rather have our leader fall instead. You're right. Let's go on all the dangerous missions.
I mean, that sounds about right for her character. We scaled the cliffs of New Krebs Hope and spied smoke rising from Castrum Abania's main cannon. I think Marshal Taropin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon seems to have been disabled somehow.
Just before we move on, it was a nice little world building tidbit that they added, that there's an arc there. It's as we mentioned before, or as I was mentioning before, how it's nice, but it's also kind of weird lore-wise. The fact that there have been like 7 different calamities.
Yeah,
each one world destroying, and yeah, they just keep happening. I don't know if they're on a regular basis. I don't know if they're like
every 100
another
years.
month we got another calamity coming up. So like I don't know how, like if it's in the set schedule or anything.
Maybe
I don't know why they keep happening.
Maybe they
explain that fully.
Maybe they just live on a very unstable planet. I mean, this isn't Earth.
No, sure, but like as in
the end of the world. I mean,
yeah, it's like it happens quite regularly, which makes it less special. But also, like, are they related, or do they just happen? Because like, remember the calamity that we just had wasn't nature.
Yeah, that was man-made. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a primal breaking out of it was Bahamut breaking out of a prison.
Out of the moon.
He broke out of the moon. Is that Bahamut or Dalamud?
Bahamut, Dalamud was the moon, I think. I don't know.
But yeah, like that wasn't nature. That was...
Yeah, that was man-made. Yeah.
So it's just a world-ending event. It just happened all the time.
Apparently.
I guess.
Like how many calamities? How many calamities they experience in a single lifetime?
It would be nice to learn about them. Is all I'm saying. It'd be nice to learn about them.
You would think we would know.
Hey, look, that's by now I feel like as in, it feels like a pretty big part of the world of Final Fantasy, and it's kind of weird that we don't really know anything about it. Like we've heard like a little bit about some things here and there, but it's not like it's not the main point of the story. But I feel like we should probably know a little bit about the history of this universe.
If it's like common knowledge, then we should probably know as like the citizens of the place.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird that we don't know. That's all I have to say. But it's just kind of weird that we don't know. Like as the player, we don't know.
Yeah.
She's like, oh yeah, look, it's like Noah's Ark. You know, that happened during the 6th calamity.
Yeah, that was like 20 years ago.
Yeah. My grandma was on that arc. It's like, okay.
Yeah, okay. I will say, back when we had the cinematic with the cannon, I did notice the very out of place ship. I was like, hold on, because it was there. It was like very it was distinctly different than anything else in that area. I was like, what?
Then we must attack Castrum Albania at once. It could still be a trick, but if it isn't, we may not get a better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, it is an utterly baffling stratagem. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could simply have kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the castrum and secure control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unawares. If, on the other hand, it is indeed a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target, and we will still at least know the cannon is operational. Either way, it seems well worth the risk. But how are we to infiltrate the castrum? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate a network of informants throughout Girabania, including Radiata. Radiata is a home to many whom hold menial positions at Castrum Albania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure a route into the fortress.
The Resistance will handle this. You may have recruited those informants, but they'll be just as happy working with fellow Alamigans. And at the end of the day, it's our land, our responsibility. Let us do right by Conrad.
I should be glad to accompany her, General. As would Alice say, and Light, I'm sure. Well then, if you are in agreement, I see no reason to refuse you. We'll make ready to march on Castrum Albania. Go, and may Valga's watch keep over you.
Hold on. One thing. So, why would informants behind enemy lines talk to someone they don't know?
They'll be informed. It's fine.
Ah, okay. Let's see, because everybody uses link shows, right?
Yes. Unironically, yes. Just call him up. Never been a fan of Noah, as he was my arch enemy. I see what you did there, Istan. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Let's be tough now. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. It would seem my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess. My decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated by my concern for Liz or less al amigo. Castrum Albania is the largest imperial facility in the peaks, you see. And so the likelihood that Kryl is being held captive there is quite high. Dealing with that cannon remains our main objective, of course. But if there is even a chance that Kryl might be rescued in the process, I would never forgive myself if I did not take it. It's like, oh, remember Kryl? Oh,
Remember
right.
Kryl? I mean,
why has she never been brought up in any of this? I feel like
yeah.
like
I
what?
mean, it is true that out of all the people, Alfina would care about Kryl because he's the most connected to her. But yeah.
No, it's not about that. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's very important for the operation. I agree.
It's important. It's important to bring up during the meeting, right? If you bringing the reason why you have a meeting with a bunch of people is so they can do stuff like that, so they can bring up different perspectives or different things that maybe someone didn't think about. And so the idea of him stepping in and interjecting and being like, and even not even just like suggesting that he go to help fight and to help liberate or to be a part of the operation, to bring up the fact that whoever goes on said mission, be aware that we are, a couple of our own were taken prisoner. We don't know why. We don't know what the purpose of it.
But it's likely that this is where they are held.
Yes, exactly. Also, it's kind of weird that we aren't being notified by Thancred, because Thancred apparently he knows all of this. We know that he knows all this, but he hasn't contacted us, even though link pearls exist.
Maybe link pearls
So it's
use
kind of
magic.
no.
Only they're making the genius pose. Link
Nah,
pearls
I
use
don't think
magic.
that's true.
Confirmed.
I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure he's already used link pearls already at this point. But no, yeah, 100%. I think we have actually already
I
used link
think
pearls
so.
with him already. Yeah, we have. So like to bring like it's important to bring that up, you know, like regardless of just so everyone knows, everyone's informed to look out for that sort of thing while conducting the operation, right? Like it's just kind of weird they didn't bring that up.
Yeah, I feel like that
So
would
something
be
you keep
important
secret.
because
Yeah.
I mean, if for no other reason, the fact that like there may be hostages inside the building that you're planning to attack may be kind of important.
Yeah. Well, not just that. I feel like I don't know why we haven't had a discussion on why she was taken
Yeah.
and not just killed,
Yeah.
right? Like we as someone who has outside information know that it's probably related to like collecting ether and experimentation and stuff. But like, do our characters know that that's a possibility?
I mean, if you
I feel like
remember,
that discussion should be had.
if you remember, like our characters don't know shit because they were with us in Doma and we arrived and we just were told that Kra was taken and that's all we know.
Well, like I feel like there's in general, it's nice to have dialogue between characters and nice to have them converse with each other and talk about events. I just realized we didn't even talk about what happened to the brute. Like that's important to have a discussion on because I feel like it's good to inform everyone and to have their opinion on it, to hear what people think about what's happening. The fact that apparently there was experimentation done on one of their own Imperial soldiers and turned into like an abomination creature.
Do you
That's
think?
kind of concerning.
Do you
and I
think
feel
we're
like that's something that's
supposed not
worth,
to
like,
realize?
discussing. No, it was obvious. No, it's
It was
clearly
obvious to us, but I mean, lore-wise, are our characters supposed to not realize that it's the same person?
No, I think lore-wise we know.
Okay.
I think lore-wise we know. Yeah. So yeah, it's kind of weird that like these. I mean, it doesn't even matter if we don't know who it is because we know that like something happened to this being, right? This individual.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to talk more
Yeah. About
each
the
other.
actual important things.
about what's happening. Yes, about the important stuff. Yes, that would be nice. Afternoon is ready to lead the way to Radiata. So, to review, we are to travel to Radiata, where we will meet with a contact recruited by Marshal Taropin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while Light and Liz were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicated, the vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labor in either Specula Imperatoris or Castrum Abania. Perhaps as a result of this, the Resistance has long struggled to make inroads there.
Aye, you have the right of it. They got a better deal than most Alamigans, feeding off what scraps the Imperials gave them. Damned if I know how Marshal Tarbin's agents got one of them to turn his coat.
I understand your disdain, I do, but I also understand the desire to look after their families by any means necessary. Our contact is a Rogadan woman. She will ask us a question. After we answer with courage, she will know us as friends.
Courage, right. Put together a squadron, Mango. We'll need them soon.
With me, my friends, and be ready for anything. Quest over here.
I'm trying to remember, when was the last time we marched to enemy territory with Alfino? There was a quest like that, right?
Sure.
When was it?
What do you mean?
Was it another castrum or something? There was a quest where we also had to like go into enemy territory and we just like walked in. I don't remember when it was.
And that's happened a lot this expansion.
Not this expansion, earlier than that.
Okay.
But I don't remember.
Brazenbrook. Brazenbrook needs to help with a rather delicate situation. Hey, you're that adventurer everyone's been talking about, aren't you? Just the man I wanted to see. You've a bit of spare time, I hope. It seemed a bloody miracle we managed to take Alagiri without spilling a drop of blood, but it was all thanks to one man, a man the Alliance would very much like to speak with. Getting him to come in for questioning, however, has proven more difficult, more trouble than we thought. It's not my place to be dealing with this, to be honest with you, but I think it'd be best to resolve the matter quietly if possible. Things could get messy around here if the Alliance or the Resistance start kicking up a fuss. I'd like to draw attention if I leave my post, but you adventurers are free to move about as you please. So what do you say? Can you give me a hand? You adventurers are good folk. Now, I really shouldn't say much more out here in the open. You best go and speak with him yourself. But Bout's his name. He can tell you the rest.
We should ask about him. I am so pleased with myself.
The adventurer who slew Lord Van Belsar. Sir, they've sent you to claim my head then. Yes. Brazenbrook sent you to help. Oh, thank heavens. You see, I'm actually a centurion of the Gallian forces. Now, before you do anything rash, let me explain. When I learned the Allied forces' approach, I knew we had no way of repelling them. So I ordered all my men to retreat from Alagiri. I then planned to turn myself in, but I ran into certain complications. I can see you're unconvinced. Tell you what, why not ask the villagers about me? When you can hear what they have to say, I think you'll come to understand why I couldn't turn myself in.
Why don't you just tell us? And then we can judge if we believe it.
Yeah.
Like he can tell us what he has to say and they'll be like, we don't believe it, and that's like, oh, if you don't believe it, then ask others, then fair. But like, it's like, oh yeah, go ask other people. I'm not telling you. Bout, the place wouldn't be the same without him, and we certainly have no intention of sending him to be butchered by the Alliance. Oh, really? That's what they have to say? That's great information. It's like, oh, they like him. That's why he's here. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Where'd you hear that name? I wouldn't have anyone speaking ill of him, unless you're looking to pick a fight. You'll keep your mouth shut.
There's another person here.
Oh, it's Frankie.
Yeah, it's Frankie.
What do you want with Bat? He's not in trouble, is he? We already told the Alliance scum they can't have him. Oh, look, it's a well-meaning mother. Not to be confused with the not-so-well-meaning mother.
Oh, no. And there's a lonesome lass.
Ah. That. There you are. Now do you see the cause for my hesitation? In light of the reaction to my being arrested, the Alliance has allowed me to remain here for the time being, but for all intents and purposes, I am a war prisoner. The villagers initially meant to keep me hidden, but harboring one's enemy is a serious crime no matter whose side you're on. I've heard what the Alliance does to those who keep the Gallians, who help the Gallians. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. My execution is assured at the moment they take me into custody. But if the villagers should take arms in protest, they don't deserve such a bloody fate. Brazenbrook has made a valiant effort to assuage the people's anger, but there's only so much a man in his position can do. I know how strange this may seem, but I want you to convince the people of Alagiri to allow for my surrender.
I'm very confused by this quest. Because if if people speak well of him and he wants to willingly like give himself up, then wouldn't it make more sense if rather than negotiating with the villagers to give him, to like let him go, wouldn't it be better if we negotiated with the alliance to not kill him because it looks like he actually has done some good work as well?
Well, I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen in the quest.
Yeah, but that's my
obviously we're
point.
not
Wouldn't
doing it,
that
but
be
it's
the
side
first?
quest.
Wouldn't that be the first
Yeah.
course of action to like negotiate because it sounds like the village actually like holds him in high regard.
No,
then maybe
that's-
he shouldn't be executed.
No, that's the course of action that we would take. This is all from his perspective. Like, this is what he believes. That's the point. The point of this quest line, I would imagine, a lot of the quests here is that because all these people were subjugated by the Garleans, there's like a lot of propaganda about what the Alliance does to them and what the Alliance are as people. That's why they kept saying like Alliance scum and all this stuff. So that, like, obviously that's the point. And the point of the quest line is most likely going to be like, hey, like, we're not gonna murder you. we just remember what did Brooks say? He just wanted him to come in for questioning. He wanted to like figure out what the hell's like to question, like to ask him what's happening. It wasn't to kill him. And that's probably what the quest is gonna go through. Like what you're saying is probably what's gonna happen. The reason why that's how it's framed is because we're not the one doing the quest. He is he's obviously framing it in a certain way. The quest is probably gonna go in a different direction and try to help the people here understand that like what they've been told about the Alliance isn't actually true, and like we can work together and all that stuff. Like that's probably what all that's going to be about. Thankfully, though,
It's
we
not
don't have to do any of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's just move on.
Move on. Because that
Let's
sounds.
move on.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it'll be interesting, and I'm sure it'll be again from what we've seen so far, a lot of the side quests have been good or fine. But
How do I
gotta
put it?
finish this.
How do I put it? I'm sure it will be interesting, but it will make me even more mad about the fact that we are constantly told to execute all Guardians regardless of who they are. Because that has happened before. And we mentioned how that makes no sense with what we've learned before, that like, hold on, Guardians are actually conscripts,
Well,
why
like,
are we just killing them off?
That's for whatever reason, that's something that just hasn't been brought up again, right? Like, or I should, yeah, it just hasn't been brought up in any of these conflicts. I mean, I say that it was recently brought up with Conrad, which is good, but like it failed, and I hope that that's not the last time it's brought up.
Technically, it didn't fail. It's just that like it was interrupted.
Yeah. Like, I love the idea, and they, for whatever reason, I hate that they didn't do this in Hingashi, and they should have done it in Hingashi. They haven't done it here either. I love the idea of, you have the underdog army. Imagine us, like, assaulting this place, this Kashan place. And how do you go about it? You infiltrate, you go inside, and you start, like, an insurgency. You get people on the inside, you let them know, hey, look, we know that you're only doing this just because, like, they've taken over your lands and all that stuff, and you have to. We're here to liberate the people. We've already achieved so much already. We can do this. You convince them, and then you attack from both sides, and then you go in, and like that sort of stuff.
Not even attack from both sides, but like even like you move towards the position, and then suddenly it turns out that like there's not like this huge defensive force because actually some of that force is with you, or something. Like
yeah, or you know what, or they're the ones that disable the cannon.
Yeah, sure.
And then you just keep doing what we're doing here, and we end up attacking and stuff. But like that, like they it felt like they'd set up for that over in the Doma region, but they did nothing with it. And here again, like it feels primed to set up for that sort of thing to happen, and they just haven't done it. And again, they like almost, and they weren't even doing it with the Conrad thing, because the Conrad thing was just a surrender. It wasn't like a rise of arms to fight against the Garlean sort of thing. So I'm shocked that they haven't done that yet, even though they have the setup for it since the beginning.
Yeah.
You don't say, hey, a bunch of the Garleans are actually Alamigans. They're just forced to work for them. You don't bring that up and then never use that. It's kind of weird, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like it's weird to bring that up but never use it like in the plot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Right?
I agree.
And they'll still have a chance to do it in the next zone, I guess. But obviously they're not doing it in this zone because we're doing our own thing here. But like, It'll be really weird if they never do anything with it at all. I don't know. If there were magic armor nearby, surely would have heard them by now. Let's say.
Keep an eye out, would you? Something doesn't feel right.
I know you're out there. See? What did I tell you? Let's continue on to Specula Imperatoris.
Since when is Alfie this confident?
This is a place that just got shot, right? Crazy? Right? Yeah.
You are right.
Okay.
One of the towers of it was shot.
No, yeah, we have control of this area. So why were we stopping in the road?
That is a very good question.
It's... Okay. Okay. Oh, do you think maybe they sense it's like? Do you think Assyrian is watching?
Yes. No, I think they just like expected because the forces moved out of here that they expected Gallians to retake it. I think that's what they mean.
No, sure. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Ah, Soko is here.
Oh, hello, Saka.
I thought Soko
very...
is an NPC that just is running into the fight. It's not, it was Soko.
Sako is our Assyrian, okay? It's watching over us.
Yes.
You're doing well, Sako. Hope you're doing well.
White Griffin.
Ah. It's a true griffin.
Yeah, can I ride it? Looks so nice. The white one, the blue one, they're all so nice.
Yeah. I'm sure they're mounts.
They better be, because they look really good.
This.
Nothing to it.
I say.
Phew, that would have been an unceremonious ending to our tale.
Of course, there are still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, there were no match for Liss. Come, Radiata is not much further. Of course, in light of our recent encounter, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces.
That is why we will walk the main road dressed in the most flashy clothes possible.
Yes.
Get
This is not how we infiltrate the enemy territory, by walking down the main road.
Yep. There's more griffins here.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh no, they snuck up on us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you sneak away with this big of a bot? Like, you would see this thing coming from a kilometer away.
Nah, he was hiding behind this lamppost.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Very sneaky.
He's very wide, but he's very thin.
Like paper.
Yeah.
It's like a character in Paper Mario.
Uh-huh.
It just turns and it's actually flat. Hey, the giraffes
Oh
are
my
here.
god. Is that Jamel?
It's not a Dalmel, it's a Jamel.
It's a Jamal.
Because you know, in the sky,
Jamal's cousin.
in the Sky Island, it was a Dalmel, so of course it has to be
Yeah.
called something different. Ah, look, Sokka has a small one.
Ah. Let's go.
It looks like a child to this one.
Nary a soldier in sight. Mayhap they were recalled to Kashimabania.
I thought they said this was a village. Looks more like a work camp. Looks like it's safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials. I don't see smoke above Kashimabania anymore. Do you think they fixed the cannon already?
It's crazy to know this, but sometimes when something is broken, it doesn't have to like be
Stay
really
broken
smoke.
forever?
Well, no, as in it could still be broken.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't mean that smoke has to be coming
true.
out of it.
Smoke can clear as well.
The Rogadan woman you seek is somewhere in Radiata, and Liz is eager to find her.
Alfino said we were looking for a Rogadan woman, right? And that we should answer her question with courage. I suppose we'll just have to strike up a conversation with every one of them until we find our contact. Let me know if you find her, and I'll do the same. That is not suspicious at all, to just walk up to every person and just be like, courage. Courage.
Yes. Oh, look, there's the ship.
Yeah, I told you, like, it was in the cinematic. It's, like, so out of place.
Yeah. They were looking for a Rogadan woman.
Yes. Oh, hello, Alisa.
Alice.
She has to be around here somewhere.
And I have to look for Alfino.
Yes, I'm sure he's around. With his best thinking face.
That's Abel Ant.
Ah. He can carry a lot.
Look at this.
And a lag? No, me either.
What's a leaping doe?
Okay.
Don't know you. Why have you come to Radiata? Tell me about yourself. Tell you about myself? You really are a stranger here, aren't you? Too much talking get a person killed. My father talked too much once, complained about his job. A friend reported him to the authorities, and then the soldiers came to take him away as a suspected insurgent. I never saw him again. And then there was my little brother. When a group of patriots heard he was a laborer for the Empire, they strung him up from a tree. So no, you don't talk about yourself around here. What place is this?
But he told us a lot.
Radiata? Well, this village is home to those who labor at Castamabania or Specula Imperatoris. Think of it as an imperial slave pen. It certainly wasn't called Radiata by the folk who live here. It had a different name once. We will not hear anyone say it aloud. That earns you a visit to the from the correction officers. You tell other villagers you're from Radiata, though, and it'll get you spit on. To everyone else, we're the Empire's whipped curs. We lose either way. If we're to be treated like dogs, or for where we were born, then we've no choice but to live like one. This is not how this place was portrayed. This place was portrayed like a place worth being and worth living.
Because
Did you get that
it's
impression?
not as
Remember,
bad.
they literally said that they had a hard time, like, getting contacts here because the people here were better off than others because they were working for the two main facilities. So the people here are being treated better.
And they were actually like fed and stuff.
Yeah. Oh no, you get the idea that they were treated like in a more luxurious way.
No, I wouldn't
there's
say
more
luxurious.
reason for them.
I wouldn't say luxurious,
luxurious,
but like, you know, basically we were given the impression that like they were taken care of because they're workers, so like they have to be like fed, they have to like have their basic needs met just so they can keep working.
And because of that, they would be not unwilling to turn on the Garleans because they're being treated in a better way and they don't want to lose that. But because of this interaction, it's like a complete 180 where it's like, no, actually it's awful here, it's terrible here. People actually speak up all the time, and because of that they get locked away, they get sent away, and they just die, and they disappear and all this stuff. It's like, it's a completely different kind of like take on what this place is. It's just weird that they do one then they did the other.
I mean, it's also like, if you remember, the only person who said that was Mango, and even the other characters said that, like, we know this is the opinion they have, but here's this and this. So maybe it's just like that. This is what people from other villages think of them, but in reality, it's very different.
I would say no to that just because it doesn't seem like it's difficult to get here and get information about this place.
That is very. That is exactly what I was getting at. Where it's like, oh, you don't talk about yourself here, but like we know his whole family now. Yeah.
Okay. So as I was saying about this woman, okay, let's go talk to the woman.
Why is there only one? Also, able ant has to be very strong because ants can carry a lot.
Okay. Young Hellsguard.
Ain't seen you around before. Takes a certain kind of woman to walk into a place like this uninvited.
One with courage, I suppose.
Yeah, in that tone. In that tone. Exactly. And you like look at her.
Courage. Yes. Staring dead set into her eyes.
Yes. Very, very subtle. Courage, you say? Well, that's in short supply these days. Better to keep your head down and go along to survive.
No. Courage. do you understand? Do you understand me here? We have an abundance of courage. And she's like getting weirded out. She's like, yes, I guess you do.
Clearly.
Good day. And she just like, runs
walks away.
It was like, I guess I wasn't her. I guess. we literally go. There's like 5 other Rogan women that we go to. We do that too. We freak them out until we finally find the right one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Amazing.
Call me a coward too if you like, cause I'll not speak on it more. At least not here. Outside Radiata, behind those barricades over yonder, on the other hand.
It would have been nice if we had done that.
It would be funny.
We had to do that to like 2 other like Rogan women or something.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Hey, was that who I think it was?
No.
Well, that's a relief. Or a trap. Either way, I found Alfino and Alice. We'll meet you there. I'm glad we got cinematic just to see Liz running.
That was really weird. That cinematic was literally just her running.
Someone spent budget just to have her run into the scene, say a line, and run out. What?
Look at how massive this thing's eyes are.
It looks like it's having allergy, and his eyes are just red because of all the pollen. I may have hay fever.
Speak to the Hellsguard.
Not followed, were you? Good. Actually, I was. I was
not
followed.
Suspicious at all.
I'm sorry. That all of you, is it? Let's get to it then. Name yourselves.
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we have a lot of courage. She's like, we're past that, okay?
She's like rolling her eyes, like, yes, yes, you do.
Yes, you do. You have so much courage. Yes, it's very impressive. Friends of Marshal Terrapin.
He also has a lot of courage.
Who also has a lot of courage. I'll say it's like Alfie. I think.
I think she got it.
I think we got the right person. It's okay. It's okay. Still just like looking at her.
Like intensely.
Yes. Intensely.
Name Stark. Starkwold. The rest you know, or we wouldn't be here. This is about Specula Imperatoris and the canon, isn't it?
Just so. Can you tell us what happened?
Aye. I overheard soldiers talking while working in the mess. The cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. How did they know he was male if they didn't know who it was? Like, they didn't see him. I guess they saw him, technically. So, this is your line.
One man single-handedly disabled the cannon. That beggars belief.
Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out, and the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Wish I could tell you more, but the incident had everyone jumping at shadows and afraid to say much more. To make matters worse, the Alamigan help have been sent home indefinitely. So, the cannon could already be fully operational. We need to sneak inside Castrum Albania to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us?
What I don't like about what just happened here is that it sounds like the cannon was disabled. It's been like a week. She said that they've been working days
Day
and nights.
Yeah.
No, yeah, days and nights, like plural, as in like
No,
multiple days.
It said
nights.
singular. She said singular.
Well, like this.
But still, it implies that it's been a while.
Yeah. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. Look, it was a very long road to get here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It took us a week to reach here, this place by foot, by the road. Aye, that much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the years, and I know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry.
Impressive. If we split into several groups, we may improve our odds of reaching the fire control center. We may be few in number, but I have faith that we can see this through. Say.
It's good to see that even this deep within occupied territory, there are still people who would defy their oppressors.
Yes.
It's thanks to brave men and women like her that we still have a chance to win this war. Oh,
See, like, once again, like, what these...
She says she has things to say.
Okay.
I tell you, some of these resistance folk can see the forest for the trees. Ambushing the occasional Imperial patrol won't change a damn thing. Infiltrating their castrums and learning their secrets, on the other hand.
See, like, these lines that Alice and Liz had, like, they further, like, exemplify the idea of, you know, having people working on the inside, but they're not doing anything with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. As usual, Alpino has a brilliant plan. We have that for which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Liz and her units will make for our primary objective, the fire control center. At the same time, we will enter the castrum by way of the ventilation ducts, whereupon we will proceed into weapons research and create a diversion. If all goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge, and together we will secure the cannon before finally notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack.
Sounds simple enough. I'll go and brief Nago on the details. The rest of you come with me. We'll need to deal with the Magitech patrols before you can infiltrate the castrum. Okay, hold up for a moment. Can you? Can you go over the plan with me once again? What the plan here is?
We're gonna create a diversion.
No, who is we? I want specific people.
The Alphina's team.
Okay.
There's 2 teams. There's Alphina's team and there's Lys's team.
Okay.
Yep.
And Alphina creates a
team will
diversion. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what this is doing.
And then, because the way I understood is Alphina's team creates a diversion, and Lys's team is trying to get to control room of the cannon. To do what exactly?
I don't know, but they're going there for some reason, and then after that, we're going to go and attack the cannon together. So I don't know why. I don't know why we're not just infiltrating together and going to the cannon together. But sure, yes.
Like, my biggest problem with this is that out of all the people, you would think that it would be like Lys making the diversion because she's a fighter, and Alphino getting into the control room because he has operated Magitech before, because he has disabled Magitech fields, so he knows a bit more about the Magitech technology, so maybe he can use the fucking controls that are there.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay? Doesn't make any sense at all. What are you talking about? What do you mean? No, what I didn't like about this is the whole reason why we were going here was because we had believed that the cannon was disabled, so then maybe we can do something with that. But apparently it's fixed, so now we have to disable it again.
Yeah.
So then, what happened with the previous cutscene with Estinian didn't matter he disabled the cannon, then they fixed it, and now we have to go and disable it again. Like that's the actual problem with what's happening here. Is
that whole flashy scene of Estinian destroying the cannon didn't matter.
It didn't matter, which is why it feels like I think I mentioned before how the scene that we had with Estinian showing up and talking about like looking for the Eye of Nidhogg. Remember how that happened? I think we were in Doma at the time when we saw that scene. And after that happened, I mentioned how this looks like this was added in post. As in, they have the story, they realize that they didn't really like how it's turning out. So then they decide to sprinkle in another character that we know to like give anticipation and excitement to the player for what's to come for that reunion with the character. Like, oh, this is interesting. Like Estinian's coming back. Like it's like a distraction, but it's like a hook. It's meant to like keep the person engaged. And it's obviously it's separate from the story that's happening, but it's like, you know, it's something hopeful for the future, right? Same here, where clearly, as you mentioned, but it didn't matter. So because of that, it feels like this was inserted afterwards, where they had created the story first that didn't actually involve Estinian, that realized that what they'd made isn't very good, and that they need something to actually engage, something better to engage the player. So then they sprinkle in these scenes with Estinian that are unrelated, and that technically the story would continue the same way even without those scenes. Even this scene with him destroying the cannon doesn't matter because we're gonna destroy the cannon anyway, because apparently they fixed it already. This is like something cool, something flashy that they're inserting. Almost like unnaturally, like inserting it just to like, you know, just because it's something cool, and it was cool. Like like we mentioned at the time, it was cool to see like Estinian jump in and destroy the tower and stuff. It doesn't mean anything, because it was added in later.
Again, I feel like it may be actually even worse than what you said, because there's something you mentioned yesterday when we were watching that scene, that like not only was this like just randomly inserted out just, you know, to keep your attention, whatever, but you mentioned when we watched it that this was to distract you from how bad the previous scene was. That just like, look here, Estinian.
Yeah.
And that's even worse.
Well, yeah, it's like a band-aid after the fact. That's what it is. It's like a band-aid solution after the fact. Like they instead of trying to fix the story, they're trying to distract you from it because it's already done. Like they already did it. They already made the story. They already made all the cutscenes. They already made what they did. So then they can't redo it. So they have to like add other stuff to it to try to like, you know, it's like I don't know.
know. I feel like
It's not even reshoots. It's just added scenes to try
that's what I mean.
to
I
to
feel
try
like
to add to the story.
wouldn't it be better to
try to make it more
redo some of
interesting.
the scenes instead of insert random ones?
No, because it is so in the way of filmography. So and I would treat this the same way. It is cheaper to insert a scene that involves one character instead of redoing a bunch of scenes with like multiple characters. I'm talking about like bringing in voice actors. I'm talking about bringing in like creating these models and redoing all this stuff. Like it's cheaper to just it's literally one guy. It's Indian.
Yeah.
Just one guy. Okay, bring in the
two
voice
guys.
actor.
There
Just
was
one
there was
person.
also an Imperial talking.
That's no name. Doesn't matter. That could be anyone.
It's a death.
that's like the I don't know, the security guy like outside. Like you bring him in, and he can be the voice for that. But like as in, it is cheaper to insert a scene like when you have these reshoots after the fact. It's cheaper to reshoot a scene involving one character than bringing in like the whole like five the main cast of five to redo all this stuff and to that takes more work. What you're asking for, it is cheaper to do it with just one character and just these little lines that he records.
I guess.
Which is what they probably did. They called up the voice actor for Estinian. They got him into the booth for like a couple of hours, like an hour or something. They made him say a bunch of lines. They recorded it all, and then they can animate like these individual like Estinian scenes to be inserted into the story later. Like that's
Fair enough.
that's probably what happened.
Speaking of that scene, can I also point something out that is very weird to me about that scene? Maybe it's a nitpick, maybe it's not, but it annoys me. Why was Estinian not wearing a helmet?
Yeah, was that like one of the first times we see? Like, no, we've seen him before without a helmet, obviously at the end of Heaven's Ward, but it was jarring. I agree to see him with his like flowing hair. It was like, because it's not his look.
See, it sounded a lot like something, because you keep comparing it to movie. It sounded like something taken from a movie where people are like, oh yeah, this character cannot have helmet on because the actor has to show their face for X minutes or something. It sounds very like that because out of all the people, like Estini was the one who was very like proper, so he would wear his proper battle armor because
100%.
he is in battle.
Well, I agree. It's like I think it's like fan service, like as in, because it's because you almost never see him without his helmet. Because this is the first time you actually, because in the previous cutscene you didn't see his face. You saw like I think the back of him. Like you had the line.
No,
and
you
was a little bit more.
saw his face. But I feel like in that scene it's fair because he's just he's just walking around. He's just doing his thing.
It was like a teaser.
Yeah, and in that scene it's fair, but in a fighting scene, like he would be the one to put on his helmet for a fighting scene.
No, I'm saying that like the first scene was like a teaser of the character for what's to come. Here, because they're showing him off, and because again, as you mentioned, it's meant to be a distraction. You have him with his helmet off because it's like, oh, you rarely see him without his helmet. Like it's meant to be more eye catching.
But
right?
it annoyed me. Like instead of impressing me, it annoyed me because it doesn't sound like something he would do.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's meant to placate like those that like are more easily entertained, right? Yeah. But yeah, like upon seeing this scene and how the story is playing out, like that, more obviously more obviously it's clear that that's what the Estinian stuff was. It's just like stuff like that was filmed or made after the fact, and then inserted to spice up and to fluff up the story.
Which means
because they weren't satisfied with the end product.
Which means we won't have a storyline with Alfino and Estinian.
No, we probably still will, just like maybe after, like maybe post patch, like maybe we're getting these teasers of Estinian now. And then they actually do stuff with him like post patch instead of here. Like that would actually make the most sense. Actually, because usually for post patch stuff like they do things ahead of time. So it's possible that again they finished up all the Stormblood campaign and story in MSQ, and then when the team is now working on the poach patch stuff, because they brought him in for the poach patch, they're like, oh, let's film some extra stuff here to add to the main story while we have you, right?
Okay, maybe.
That would make the most sense actually if he wasn't a part of the MSQ like properly yet, and he gets involved like in post patch stuff. Could be wrong. Maybe they do incorporate him in the final zone, but yeah.
So Soko, don't worry. Like some fan service is fine. It's just that when I want fan service, I want it to fit the character, right? Like when you have someone who's a soldier, who's like very by the book, you don't have him do stuff that would be like violating protocol in a way, kind of thing. Like obviously it's not exactly that, but like it just doesn't make sense for this specific character to be like this, and that's why it breaks the visual for me. Like
the reason why he wasn't wearing a helmet isn't because of isn't because of the character. It's because the director of the scene wanted to make it look. Because
I like his look. He looks cool. I like his long hair. And he looks fine. But like that look is fine for the previous scene, for the teaser scene we had, where like he was just walking about and like searching for something. For that kind of scene, it makes sense. For a fighting scene, it doesn't make sense. He could be in a shampoo commercial. Yeah. True, he could be.
Yeah, he could be. He's got some very luscious hair.
He does. I don't know why it's white though, I will say. Because I thought white hair was a thing of the Shylians. The Shylians have white hair for whatever reason.
There's some Gallians with white hair.
Yeah, but he's neither.
That's fine. So no Gallians. I mean, say there are Ishgarians with white hair.
Are they?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure some of the knights had white hair.
Okay.
Like some of the big 13 knights.
Okay.
Oh, he's pondering. Ponderous Porter.
I cannot see him.
Appears to have a request for you.
It's so dark.
You're not from around here, are you? You never see an Alamigan strike up a conversation with a Radiata resident. But seeing as we're already talking, I have a job and it's just right for an outsider like you. Talk with the girl behind the building over there, and she'll give you all the details. She's a bit feisty, mind you. Does she have a lot of courage?
We should check.
I just look dead into his eyes and lean in.
He said she's behind the building, but I ran around the building and she's not here.
Where are you? Jump on, jump on. Also, hello, Iron Ring. Hello. Good to see you. Oh, it's Testy, not Feisty. Testy.
Yeah, Testy. About bloody time. Here, take this supply crate and trade it with the merchant in Alagiri for food. As usual, lurking in an alley somewhere. Shifty bastard. You'll know him when you see him. Do not tell him a Radiata native sent you. There will be no grab for us if you do. Time to go back the entire 1 week long trek to the other village.
God.
Sure, good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. Trying not to aggro the Jamal.
Yeah, I noticed.
God.
The battle pack.
Thank you, Sokka. Thank you.
Ah. He likes you.
It's okay. He'll be disinterested soon. Yeah.
It's so dark.
Okay, no. Quickly and quietly, so as not to raise the alarm. I'll say.
He's hoping there aren't too many for us to handle. Almost there, friends. Your point of entry is just around the bend up ahead. The last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, we'll be clear to advance. Assuming they keep to their usual schedule. Be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case.
Let's unlock the dungeons. Where do you throw the forge when you want a cannon rush in Final Fantasy XIV? Behind the mineral line?
Yes.
Este di mega. Buenos dias, papi. Buenos dias. Hope you're doing well. There's no cannon. There's a reason why we're playing Final Fantasy right now. It's because there are no cannon rushes. Okay, no cannon rushes. God damn it.
When is the Mega playing with us? Wasn't the Mega gonna play?
Yeah, wasn't the Mega gonna play some Final Fantasy? Este di mega.
I vaguely recall something like that.
We need the Mega's cat girl. Go on.
By your Alk, I knew you lot were good, but I never expect you to defeat them so swiftly.
Light is the finest warrior I know, and should like to think we have learned something from our time in his company. Now, where is the entrance to the ducts?
Right behind you. I've mapped the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of other places.
I Stan, he's got jokes. Well, the story is canon and feels rushed. Does that count?
Ooh!
That was good. That was good.
That one stinks.
That was good. Yeah. It's good. I played for 1 week and my friends tricked me into an RP server and I almost died. So now I'm back to StarCraft 2/CS2/WoW. Like a true normie.
Wait. You almost died in Final Fantasy went to WoW? What?
God damn it, D-Meg.
Final Fantasy is so chill. What do you mean?
Your line.
No, you know. Are we at a
Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, Light, we shall infiltrate the castrum and cause as much chaos as possible. And this will draw the Imperials away from Liz and her men, thereby allowing them to safely reach the fire control center.
If there's nothing else, I'll return to the resistance forces and show them to their entrance. May Ral guide you to victory.
Never been to Moonguard server, and I never will. Why are you lying to us, D-Mega? We know that's where your main is.
Why do you know about this?
This is your last chance to make your preparations, Light. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin.
Castrum Ambania is now accessible.
Okay. Castrum Ambania. The Alliance and Resistance cannot suffer a repeat of the slaughter at Specula Imperatoress. As such, they will not march upon Castrum Abania until they are certain that the main fortress's main cannon will not be brought to bear against them. With the aid of an alliance contacting Radiata, you and your comrades will have devised a plan to infiltrate the Castrum and seize control of the cannon. Several parties, including yours, will attempt to create a diversion inside the Castrum, thereby allowing Lise and her unit of resistance fighters to proceed relatively unhindered to the fire control center. Weapons research is to be your destination, and one can only imagine what manner of foes await you there. Saka, would you like to join us in cannon rushing the Empire? Yes. Very well. Well, I'm going to switch to my... to my Machinist. Alvino. The Alliance is counting on us to deal with that cannon. Failure is not an option. Say.
It won't be long before someone realizes their armor is missing. We have to hurry. Like 4 people.
What?
It's a 4 people thing. A 4-man,
Yes,
as you say.
Yes. Apparently this is the bridge to the other zone.
Ah. We want to go up the bridge.
No. The bull's bath?
What?
We're gonna go bathe the bull.
Ah.
Let's go.
You know who the bull is, right?
Yes.
Ow!
Pippin.
Don't shoot Rooster.
Ah, no. Why is this called the bull's bath?
Maybe he will go in and take a bath.
I mean, there is a bath here.
Ah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I would not be surprised if they mean like bath in blood or something or whatever.
No, bathe is a different word.
Okay.
But it's called bath because of that lake. It's where
Okay.
he bathed.
Okay.
He is washed.
He's washed, yeah. No, this...
It's called the scabbard. And this apparently leads directly to the place.
Yeah, you would think we would use that as an entrance.
No, it's one way. See, I think it's,
Oh, it's one way. Okay.
it's one way. It's not the way. Okay. Huh. We have to go here for the quest anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Helena
It's
Merchant.
so dark.
You want to trade? You show me the goods first. Then, maybe we'll deal. You got the stuff?
You got the stuff.
God, he's a military mark issue 43 sedatives. High quality stuff. Someone snatched a match a while ago, but you wouldn't believe how quickly Imperial medicines sell. Folks are always on edge around here, you see, never knowing when the Empire might decide to launch an assault. Some get so worked up that they can scarcely sleep without little alchemical encouragement. How much do you want for them? Be curious. Okay. I'll commence. Commence. Just commence. Catch up with this later. It's a light party. No. Castrum Abania.
It's a light party because light is in it. Ah.
Ah. Oh, we have a bunny boy. Oh, he has the same clothes that I do.
Oh.
Well, yeah, just different skin.
Okay.
Do you see?
Maybe. I don't really have time to see.
Do you see? I can't see.
He's black. He's
He
dyed
is.
all black.
He's running.
He's
Gosh.
holy heck, he's running.
Don't forget you can sprint.
I am already sprinting. I cannot keep up.
Okay.
Just try to
Okay.
shoot. I sure hope Soko can keep up with that guy.
Yeah, it's not this man. How dare you question Sokka?
I'm not questioning.
Sokka's like, pull more.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Uh-uh.
Like big, like robot apes.
Yeah, they are like robot apes. For whatever reason. More peloton.
Oh, it's big monkey.
Oh boy.
There are cannons on either side, and this guy can roll around.
How do you know?
Just looking, using my eyes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We spoke about the cannons. Oh, he's running. He's rolling around.
Yeah, but he's like rolling in a pattern.
He is.
I don't like this pattern. Are we supposed to use the cannons?
No, they're shooting at us. Actually, we might actually. The answer is yes, I was using the cannons.
What's this?
Probably the experiments.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, he's hyper tuned. Yeah.
Level 69.
Nice.
Ah, the attack packs are here.
The problem that I have with these thingies is that they're biological. Like look, they have muscles and stuff.
I think it's part of the experiment.
I guess.
Adding weird stuff.
I guess.
There's more of this. They sure like making an entrance.
Oh. Subject number 24.
This is so big.
We go bigger.
Taking bets if I'm gonna follow the arena today. Uh-oh. What was that sound? It sounded like the guy was surprised.
He was.
Like, stacking. I see.
straightforward.
Yeah. I didn't follow the arena.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're very proud of me. Okay, that's a lot of little things. God damn it. Ah, that's a very nice place to fight. Really?
Let's go.
I'm like in the doorway.
Oh, cutscene. Like, hold on. Getting in position. That's the Hulk.
That's a hybrid from StarCraft. I guess we are told that this is one of the Guardians because he has the eye.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because he has a third eye, so it makes sense. Oh, okay. Wait, they're giving him something. Ew.
His arm is growing.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I already hate it. I'm really not about, you know. I don't like body horror stuff. Keeps turning.
Alright, ult.
Oh, okay.
Use your ult. There you go.
But he moved!
You got him.
Okay. Okay.
Sure, you're a ranged DPS. You got him.
Yeah,
It's
but he
fine.
moved away from the line, because I shoot in line.
Who's in the line? What's the soundtrack for this? Because the only soundtrack I heard was the main theme, Stormblood soundtrack. Am I crazy?
We can
Was there other
find
music
out.
playing?
There was some music, but I don't know. I don't recognize music unless it's very, like, you know, remarkable.
Okay. So something that I wish there was more cohesion here, because we spoke about it, right? About like what they're gonna do to the brutes, and what they, it would be nice if what they did to the brute was, I mean, I guess it was alluding to what's happening here because there is like experimentation going on. It would just be nice if it was similar to what's happening here, because this is very different, right? This is like more grotesque monster creature stuff, whereas for the brute it was a little bit of that, but also not, right? Like he was still somewhat sentient, somewhat, and he was still very much a humanoid, as opposed to here this is like monster stuff.
Yeah, but
monster
maybe those are like earlier models, you know.
I mean, maybe. I mean, we're gonna find out, I guess, but like it's eh.
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 Oh yeah, we're here to destroy cannon.
Oh yeah, canon. There's some loading screen.
Like, look at this. Like, this is not. Okay.
Understood. We're on our way. Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them. Lise! Thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I gave the order to fire.
It was over! The Skulls had surrendered, no one else had to die, and you killed them! Your own people! Your own comrades!
You're right! I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom! You killed your own! They trusted you, and you killed them! Murderer! Butcher! Traitor! Lise! Gotcha!
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
Even so, the odds are against me.
Coward! Get back here!
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the Royal Hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me? Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
Ah, hello, Copper.
No,
Hello, Copper.
I cannot crouch.
What's up?
You know what? No, I'm not gonna be. Look.
Uh-huh.
I think the fight looked pretty cool. That's all I'm gonna say. The
Yeah.
fight was cool. I
That
liked
was a cool
it.
fight.
Because it
Yeah.
wasn't like, oh, explosives, like, oh, she has like new weapon. No, she can just dodge shit because she knows what the next move is. That was cool. I'm cool with it. And like,
Yeah.
and they actually had some choreography.
Yeah, it was a cool fight.
Like, it wasn't kind of like, oh, she like threw 2 kicks and then she like, oh, she dodged and like punched. No, they actually had a legit choreography and that was cool. I liked it.
Yeah, for sure.
And again, I cannot comment on the twins because I am very invested into the story of the twins. So I am obviously very... How do I put this? I enjoy just seeing them interact, that is all.
Yeah.
And I like that Alfino didn't panic in that moment. I'm very proud of him. I will still protect him, but I like that he just kept his cool. You know, he knows what he has to do. It's just
Yeah.
that will probably be in my next fan art somehow.
What
Yeah,
else?
that's all that happened, right?
Is that? No, I agree. I agree. The fight was really cool. I mean, in general, you know how I feel about $4. I liked $4's character. I appreciate that she was given her a nice moment here.
Yeah.
I appreciate that she doesn't die here. I mentioned before, I want her to continue as a character. Ideally past Stormblood, but I will settle for at least into the post patch, and then we deal with her in the post patch at least. So I'll settle for that, I guess. Ideally, we want more, but yeah, you know, it's nice. I like what they're doing with her. She's not turning into a grotesque creature like the other experiments.
Yeah, she's not into good. Like honestly, it feels like maybe like by the sound effects they used before and by some of the things she does, it kind of sounds like she didn't so much get like super like ether like abilities. It sounds like she kind of got the echo. It sounds like she can see stuff like we do.
Which makes sense, because if you remember, Kryl had the echo. Like,
Yeah.
Kryl, she was one of the few with also, like, echo.
Yeah, but they didn't say
capability.
that. Or maybe they don't know what the echo is. Maybe
Yeah.
they may not even know about the existence of the echo. And they just be like, oh, yeah,
Well,
we're
they
just gonna
probably-
transfer
probably-
the abilities from this guy to this guy. It's
They
like,
probably-
it turns out she has echo.
They can just, they can just call it something else.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So I like what they're doing with her. I agree. I appreciate the interactions between the twins. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You know, everyone's doing their thing. There's no talking. Like,
Yeah, the moment they cut Alicedo, I'm like, they're not gonna kill her off here, right? That would be kinda...
I don't know how you felt about Lys's reaction. It was very jarring to me, because she didn't, out of every character involved when it comes to the firing of the cannons at the towers, she had the least emotional response, right? Like we had Alice with her stuff happening with Alfino, right?
Yeah,
Where she was freaking out. We had Alfino, who was outraged and disgusted by what had happened,
Yes.
because of their the Imperials firing on their own. We didn't have like Lys did not have a reaction like either of them. Like she did not have like an angry emotional reaction. She had like a more somber reaction to Conrad dying.
Yes.
But those by no means did we have like anything like that, which is why I was very confused, or I was caught off guard when she off the bat she started screaming and yelling at her. When in my mind it would have made more sense if it was literally any other character there, whether it would be Alfino or Alice, just because of the setup that they had for them. For Lys, for me, it felt out of place because,
I guess,
again, she did not have that reaction the same way.
I guess the thing is that both Alice and Alfino know better.
Based on what happened with the Gabble Primal stuff, like Alice, she literally just did that. She literally just did that.
I removed that from my memory.
Yeah, she literally just did that, and I would say that because of the setup that they had, and because of that, I would say it would be more emotionally powerful if she had lashed out, if she was the one saying the speech instead of Lys, and she even said something like, "You almost killed my brother" or something, like that. There would be so much more weight behind it.
And that would be
Lys,
that would also be interesting in the sense that like that would be probably the first time that Alfino has heard something like that.
Yeah.
Because
like,
she's never like directly like affectionate to him.
It would be a much better scene if it was Alice instead. Just because of the setup that they had. The problem with Lys doing it, as I mentioned, to me it felt out of place. To me it felt weird because there was no lead up to it. There was no I didn't get the feeling that she had this many emotions about it coming into this. The way that she reacted, I mean, like because she was like screaming at her.
Yeah, because
like,
all this time,
viscerally.
what we've seen was her being like, okay, well, I guess I'm the leader, and she just like started like giving orders.
That's what I mean. Yes, like that's the problem, is that we've had multiple scenes with her in between, and she's like you do not get the indication that this is how she would react or this is how she feels, which is why it felt forced. Because it's It's the wrong character. It shouldn't. She shouldn't.
I mean,
she should not be the one doing it. It would have been so much better in every way if it was Alisaie instead.
I mean, I would say this may be once again the different writer kind of thing, where like when you look at like what Liz's character is supposed to be, which is supposed to be like the leader of the rebels because she's like so, you know, motivated to be part of the rebellion. If you look at it from this side, then it would make sense that they would put her in such a scene, talking to another Alamigan, because she's supposed to be the leader of the rebellion and she's supposed to care about the rebellion. But as you said, we didn't see her like being emotionally at that point.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're saying, like this would make sense if what had happened previously didn't happen differently. It's like, sure, yes.
Yeah, but
like,
what does I mean?
Would have made more sense
What I mean is like that the person writing this scene would have like a broad understanding of what the character is supposed to be.
Yes, that would make the most sense in my mind, right? Like if the person writing that scene was given like some like bullet points on like, hey, these events just happened for this character, write this scene for her. And it's like, okay. And then they write the scene for her, not really knowing the details as to how the character actually reacted to certain scenes and to certain outcomes when it comes to Conrad's death and the shooting and all that stuff. So that, I agree. Like in my mind, that's probably what happened, is the person that wrote that scene didn't have the context of what actually happened previously, which is why the scene played out the way that it did. That makes the most sense writing wise. Which is why, like, if they had the greater context, like I stand by, like, it would have been so much better if it was Alisaie that had done that. And once again, there's another humbling moment that they missed, which they emphasize here in this scene, which was bothersome to me, is that Liz had no reaction to Alisaie being struck down.
She didn't care.
But which is why I don't think Alisaie should have been the one that was struck down. I think it should have been Liz. In my mind, the way that you write this better, if Alisaie was the one to react in that kind of like more emotional way and attack in, and then they of course they both fight her, make it play out the same way, but Liz gets struck down, and then you have Alisaie like coming more to her senses, calming down to look after her or something like that. I mean, obviously you can still have Alphinaud step in and do all that stuff, but I think it would have resonated more if it was Liz. And on top of that, once again, it would have been another scene, another moment where she would like again, like be humbled in a way and have better understanding and take a different approach to things. Like it's just
maybe like
the problem with the way that especially because
yeah.
the problem with the way that they did it the way right now is that once again, because there's no reaction from Liz, there's no growth there. Like if you're gonna do it this way, where she's the one having the crazy emotional outburst, well, because of the way they played it out, it doesn't feel like she recognizes that like she probably shouldn't have acted that way. She probably should have been more rational, more methodical about things, and maybe things would have worked out differently. Because of what had happened. Because of what happened, Alisaie almost got killed, and she could have done things better there. But like because of how they're playing this out, I don't think that she's going to reflect.
Yeah, because it sounds like she thinks she did the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Like I don't think she will learn anything from that experience. That is true.
No. But this would have there could have been a way where you have her learn from this, but they chose not to. But this would have been another moment for that sort of thing. Anything else to say? Do you have anything else to say?
No, I'm honestly, look, I'm just proud of Alfie, that's all. I'm gonna focus on the positive. But I'm just proud of Alfie that he kept his cool in the situation, and he kept giving orders as well. He's like, it wasn't just like, he wasn't just like freaking out and like, trying to heal. It was like, okay, she'll be fine. So we were going here and you're doing with this, right? Okay, cool, we're good.
Yeah.
It's like, moving on. That's good.
One of the best parts of that cinematic is like you pan over and Alphinaud's healing his sister. And then again, there are no words exchanged. It's that's already happening. It's like, yes, like that's nice. It's good.
Yeah, it's happening, but also like he's not panicking. That's my point. Because
Yeah,
because before
yeah,
he was
exactly.
he was way more like panicky about his time. It's like, no, Skull, I know what my task is. I know what your task is.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, he's like doing his job. It's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I'm just proud of
I
him.
agree.
Look again. I am big fan of Alfino. It's my
Yeah,
favorite.
it was good. It was done well. This misread character growth and can't seem to grasp what that's supposed to be. No.
Is she gonna get big
No.
because character growth?
Aha. Serpent officer. Told one of your comrades was injured during the operation. If there is aught we can do to help, pray do not hesitate to ask. Raban. Well done. That thrice damned cannon won't be troubling us again.
Oh wait, what did we do to the cannon?
Nothing.
We didn't do anything to the cannon.
Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Well, we did it. I don't know what, but we did it. Custom Abania belongs to us now. Nago and her people took Alisen to Radiata to receive treatment. Alfino tells me she'll make a full recovery. I know I should be happy. We won, and with minimal casualties. But somehow, it feels empty. We should report to General Arden.
So I read the chat.
I knew
So far,
I
the
knew it.
experiment had the most character growth. Turned bigger at least.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew that somebody is gonna bring it back to that. Yeah.
It's good. It's good. It's good, Asta. It's good. Continue.
We should report to General Alden. Cry wasn't here, but who knows? Maybe one of Rauban's men found something which could lead us to her. Can't hurt to ask anyway.
Raban wishes to thank you for your service. Lights. Commander Hext. Fine work you did today. After Specula and Imperatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Valgar's star yet burns bright.
I'm glad. I really am. But you should know that Alice was injured in the fighting.
Regrettable. But I'm pleased to hear that she will make a full recovery. For Dola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to the so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. What troubles you, Liz?
Oh, it's nothing really. It's just that we're almost to the end, but we've still got to save Kra and do so much more. It's almost the end of the expansion, and we have all this story that's going nowhere.
We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his best men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Remember Thancred?
Cool.
Listen. It will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While we wait, there is something I would like to show you, both of you. After all, this may be the last chance, so we have to catch our breath before the final push.
I don't see why not.
Let's take a bath.
Oh no, is he gonna show us his horns?
Come with me to Radiata. From there, we'll need to follow another road south. I'm pretty sure he's actually taking us to the bath.
Yeah, I maybe it is like his origin or something.
Oh yeah, because he's native to Alamik. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole point. He's native here. Maybe that's where he comes
remember
from.
how remember he's meant to have a more impactful story here because this is where he's from, and
Remember how he's more related to this region than Liz is because Liz was actually raised outside of it.
Yeah, remember that? It's crazy. It's crazy.
Careful, there's a llama.
No.
You're a machinist, right?
Ah, there it is.
Ah. Yeah, I was asking if machines because you wanted to change class, right?
Yeah. We got places to be.
Yes.
Before we continue the main story,
Oh.
time to do this.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Oh my god, Asaka, you're a giant golem. You've grown.
Yes, Soko has grown. See? Soko experienced
Yes.
character growth.
There you go. Islander merchant.
Now I can see him.
You want to trade? You show me the goods first, then maybe we'll deal. No? Gods, these are military issue Mark 43 sedatives. High quality stuff. Someone snatched a batch a while ago, but you wouldn't believe how quickly Imperial medicines sell. Folk are always on edge around here, you see. Never knowing when the Empire might decide to launch an assault. Some get so worked up that they can scarcely sleep without a little alchemical encouragement. How much do you want for them? I'm a bit curious how you came by this stash, but I'll take it off your hands all the same.
Oh yeah, we got this from the person, from the radiata, you know? Don't worry about it.
Food? That's it? Just food? Alright. Well, here's a sack full of assorted edibles. Nice doing business with you. Excuse me?
Assorted edibles. What does that even mean? That
It's
sounds
the only
like
food he
scraps
had.
from the table.
Nah. No. Okay, we have to run all the way around.
Oh, good. Maybe we can take a
All the way
chocobo porter.
around. No, there's no porter at the village.
We should invest in chocobos.
Oh, look, I read these guys as mud studs.
They are mad studs.
Studs in the mud. There's literally no faster way to the other side.
Until you have flying. Which, by the way, is kind of weird that you need like a loading screen if you don't just fly in there.
It's just to like lock this area away story-wise, so you don't go here ahead of time.
Guess so.
So griffins.
Yeah. Want to ride them?
Oh look, it's the tower.
Ah.
This is the tower. They're gonna
I
knock down.
thought it was bigger. Can you go in?
Yeah.
Can definitely go in. But yeah, I thought the tower was bigger. It looks very small.
Yeah. It should be bigger. Like this.
Can you go in on this
This
side?
is the tower where there should be like multiple rooms and stuff. This is like a tower where like what like 3 people can fit like side by side. Like this tower is so tiny.
Yeah. It really is tiny. Tiny and empty inside, which is even weirder.
Yeah.
Oh no, the Dama is terrorizing the village.
Nah. God.
Still mad at you.
Why are you attacking it? Yamo.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna shake up.
That's a traitor.
Do you get the food? Tell me you got the food. Oh, praise the heavens. And praise you too, stranger. This will be the first proper meal we've had in days. Go back and speak with my large friend, if you would. I'd wager he'd like to show you his thanks as well.
He's gonna give us a big hug.
Yes. So, I mean, if they don't have food, then what do they have?
Surprised to see us trading in Imperial supplies. My quick-fingered friend once worked in a storeroom in Castrum Albania and swiped those sedatives before she left. This settlement's full of those as used to labor for the Imperial army. The folk in Alagiri may have traded with the Empire, but even they spit on Radiatians. The army's whipped curs, they call us. That's why we needed you to make the deal. If one of us dared to set foot in that town, they'd chase us out with a hail of stones or worse. But now we can eat our fill, get our strength back, and tried to move on. Kind-hearted heroes like you are a godsend. We made it. We can fly.
Fine.
Wait, no.
No, it was
We
not.
can't.
It was not the last one.
What?
It was not the last one. Do you have the?
There's no other quest.
Do you have the? Do you have the compass?
Yeah. It says compass is not detecting any nearby currents.
Oh. Good.
It's possible that we missed an ether current in the other half of the zone. Like the top half.
Maybe.
There. It's possible we missed one. Like a little farm.
Yeah. I don't think I know this village. It's so small. It's about the same size as the other one.
Oh, an adventurer. We've nothing to offer, but you're free to rest here as long as you like. Tell me about yourself. Name's Gibbon. I'm just a simple man, living in a simple village. I was an army man back in the day. Ah, what a time to be alive that was. No matter how good a soldier you are, though, there's no fighting against time. Eventually, I retired from my post and returned home. Since then, it's been nothing but tilling. What little soil we have from sunup to sunset. What place is this? This village, or at least what's left of it, is Coldhearth. If you ask me, it's a bloody miracle anything grows up here. Managed to harvest a bit to eat, a bit to trade. Most of what we have came from the few youngins, what left to join the resistance. They use their wages to support us as best they can. Once those damned Gallians came, anyone who hadn't already left was conscripted. It's mostly only children and us old folk here now. Things don't change soon. Coldhearth may not be around in a few years.
Wait. He said that what they earned, they sent back. So does the resistance pay them for service?
The resistance?
Yeah, because they said they joined the resistance. Isn't that what he said?
I mean, they probably earned something from it. Sure.
Yeah, most of what we have come from the few youngins who left and joined the resistance. They use their wages to support us as basic. So that means the resistance pays them.
Sure.
Interesting.
I mean, sure they do. Even after all these years, it's still the same. Nah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. There it is. There it is.
What?
Ether current.
Yeah.
It's a question word. Raban would share with you a story. Right, Liz. I brought you here for a reason. would hope so.
Quest accepted.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But, after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death. Liberty or death? Liberty or death? If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom! Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier, what do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lys, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Ah. Angela. Ah, no. Ah, no. What happened?
Nothing. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. And the character progression. Yeah, we heard of character progression. Have you not heard of character progression?
I don't have that here. So I had no idea until he said it. I had no idea that was her dad until he said it.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. But remember how literally 5 minutes ago, Liz was ready to kill Fordola?
Yes. Yes.
In fact, she launched at her.
Yeah, I don't think Liz remembers that.
Yeah, no, she doesn't.
I think they missed it in the cutscene. I think she just has short-term memory loss. I think she just forgot. Yeah, it's not there.
She was like, we got there, Fordola was there, and I don't know what happened next.
Exactly.
She literally tried to kill her. It's like, no, we should talk her into it. Like, no, she will like us, even though she hates us now. We will make it work. I will just kill her a bit first, and then we will be fine. Okay.
That's Raban. Even a blind man could see that Liz wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'll wager she thought Alice was dead for a moment back there. No, she didn't. She didn't. You were there, Ravan. That's not. No,
we literally talked about she had zero reaction to Alice.
You're inventing your own story right now, Ravan. It's okay. I've been there. Ravan.
Yeah, I've been there. Ravan, look, I know that they told you that was very emotional, but she did not bat an eye. She did not flinch. She was so focused on trying to kill Fordola.
Yep. It's one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. The fear, the guilt, it weighs on her. And it's good. It'll make her a better commander. But first, she needs to learn to carry it. To not let it break her. To remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. Maybe they'll do the same for her now. Right then. I think I've said enough. And so you can head back. And I mean to stay a bit longer.
Again, the person who made that cinematic did not talk to the person who made this cinematic. Stay tuned.
An important individual has yet to visit Cold Hearth, and Sagar is growing concerned. Hey, you're one of those adventurers, aren't you? Travel this way and that, always helping folks. Well, I believe I speak for all of us here when I say we need your help. I'm sure you noticed, but we don't have much. The only reason we get by is a merchant who comes and sells us supplies. I say sell, but it's so cheap you may as well give it away. Trouble is, without so much as a word, he suddenly stopped coming. I'd go and search for him myself, but anyone who could have kept watch while I'm gone has been conscripted by those damn Imperials. Would you try asking around at Radiata if anyone's seen him? He always talked about going there, so I figure it's a good place to start.
Wait. Have you heard what this guy just said?
What?
There is a merchant that comes here regularly and sells stuff so cheap, it's basically for free, and like, you know, we got used to these regular visits, and he said that he hangs around Radiata. That sounds like there is actually trade going on, unlike what people in Radiata told us. It's like, oh no, nobody wants to turn, like, the Empire treats us poorly, and the people outside of the Empire think we work with Empire, like, nobody wants to, like, interact with us. Doesn't that, like, clash?
No, it's not trade. It doesn't sound like it's trade.
Yeah, but what I mean is that, like, there is a person who actively goes between those people and actually, like, wants to interact with them, which goes opposite to what they said. Unless the trader they're talking about is from Radiata and it's just between those two villages.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. Okay, come.
I understand. He's been away for a long time, and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. Also, my favorite moment of the cinematic was when Liz is like, my father understood that, and you want to know if I understood that too, and I'm just like looking at her intensely. And I don't know. Wait, am I the only one who feels like I'm being watched? No, it's just Soko. I don't know if it's Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest, and I head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. No, the slag. The slag is on us.
So now it's just the Janos.
Yeah.
Janos are chasing us. They don't stop. They're relentless.
Yeah. And they're big necks. They can see us from far enough.
They can.
That's a lot of people here.
Seven hells. He's seen us. Solid. Dead's as good as alive to the Imperials.
I like how he says that as we are literally standing in front of him. That's kind of awkward. Oh, I just noticed. I think I got an extra charge of... Yeah, because I got a level, I have an extra charge of Reign of Death now. That's cool.
What?
Of Bloodletter and Reign of Death.
Yeah.
And the cone ability is upgraded. Yeah, got some new stuff.
It's mods.
Cold Hearth? Why would anyone sell their wares in that ghost town?
Okay. Oh, that was so close.
Huh?
Could have been Eggery.
Oh, God.
A merchant traveling to Coldhearth. Wait, that's the guy in league with the Imperials, isn't he? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. It's not Bob, it's Dub.
Dub.
Godoffer. Yeah, I've heard of him. His name's Frank. Oh, it's Frank! Ah, we know Frank.
It's Frank! Yeah.
Some folks say he's doing those people a favor, but I think he's up to something. We
but-
like Frank.
But then they would have seen him. He's literally just chilling there.
Yes.
Like, he's not lost or anything.
Huh.
Like, oh, yeah, he's at his home for the past 3 weeks. I have no idea where he went. Like, what? They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice.
Did we just didn't hold on. Hold on. Kuro, what am I gonna say?
She just said she promises
Yeah.
that this will be a country for everyone, including those who oppose her, but she will somehow make it work and talk them into working together.
Well, she just spoke about how she was going to save the Alamegans, including those that are working for the Empire,
Yes.
and
And they're
literally,
somehow gonna all live together.
literally in the same quest, she just killed them.
Yeah, she just killed, and she literally, if you click on the next line... Do you want me to read the next line?
They're Alamegan.
They are Amigan. Not even conscripts by the look of them. Barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. So she even recognized them, and she still killed them. Could have, like, you know, knocked them out or something. But no. Wait, I remember. They're from Radiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or killed. Oh gods. Alice and Alfino could be in danger too. We have to get back to Radiata and find Mango. What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata and thought they may try to attack you too. Are you alright? Ah, we're fine. That means we're at Stark's. Lisa was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry, did you say we were ambushed by villagers? Not soldiers? Did they not see what we just did to Castro Mabania? Goddamn fools. Liz, Mielikka, we overheard you talking because the entire village can hear you right here on the square. The ones that attacked you. They were young, less than 20 summers. Aye, I thought so. It's always the young ones, the ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you've got to look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have it pounded into their schools that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools! After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of a castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. Aye, you got some who can't wait to spin in a soldier's eye, but to speed in a soldier's eye, but they get beaten for the trouble, or worse. Even so. And the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Be the dog that bites his master's hand and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you, many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing that he knows, only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to, if it comes to it, but remember that.
The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these young youths that things do not have to be this way.
Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves, together. A better home that they've ever known. Again, why did she kill them? Wouldn't it make more sense if she knocked them out? She literally said they couldn't fight. That they were young.
Yeah.
Just knock them out and carry them back home.
This has a proposal.
I've been thinking. Doubtful. If Alice needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Ralph's Reach. She can receive much better care there after all. Our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Milan.
Stola?
Remember
Stola's
Stola?
been like, she's been in the infirmary for like 10 months. Like, what?
Yeah. I mean, she almost died. They did say that.
Uh-huh.
And remember who was taking care of her?
Uh-huh. Indeed. And given what Mistress Word has told us, I would rather she did not remain here.
Then it's settled. Mango, go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alfino, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Mielikka, would you mind going on ahead and telling Orella that we're on our way? I want a bed waiting for Alice when she arrives. Thanks. Ralph's Reach. Oh, we didn't talk to Frank.
That's where we're going. We're gonna go talk to Frank.
I can't get over Rooster just drifting around the crystal. Because it's never in a straight line. It's just drifting.
They're asking about me at Cold Hearth. I'd love to help, but the situation has gotten complicated, you see. The reason I was selling them so cheap is because someone else was footing the bill. Some Imperial soldier said he grew up there. He went to the Galleons willingly, if you can believe it. They made him a watchman at one of their labor camps, and he's been funneling all his pay to me. Granted, I keep peddling my goods to Goldhearth. Afraid his friends and family would refuse his gifts after turning his back on them, he got the smart idea of sending me up there, selling whatever they need for next to nothing. The thing is, he hasn't contacted me in days. A shame too, on my next trip I was supposed to deliver this bottle of arak. It's hard to come by nowadays, but he paid me good money to find it. Would you mind taking it there for me? As for this conversation, I'll leave it up to you whether or not you tell anyone. All things considered, I think he might have wanted someone to know.
Are you ready to go back there on this week-long travel between these two villages?
We have to do it again. We have to go all the way around again. Why?
And you know what?
We already like doing it once is fine because you have because it makes you appreciate like flying. It's fine.
Yeah.
Do it once, but you have to do it twice.
You know what? We're gonna arrive there, and then the guy will be like, "Oh, that's very generous. Can you tell him?" And they just like keep going.
It actually just makes no sense. It makes no sense for us to do this we're going through this path 3 times now. 3 times.
Yeah.
3 times.
3. Well, but then we're gonna fly.
Like even then the fishman thing wasn't this bad.
It was.
For the Namazo? No, the fishman one wasn't 3 times. It was twice.
Was it 3 times? I don't remember.
And even no, it was twice. And we didn't have to use like an instance like teleport thing to go through like.
Yeah, the
other hubs
teleport
and
was really the bad thing.
Yeah.
Because we have to like unmount, talk to the guy.
Yeah.
Ah, there's a big griffin.
It's a neck breaker.
Ah.
Damn. Big boy.
Oh, careful, it's the shaman.
It's okay, Rooster. You'll be able to fly soon.
This is like.
Almost there.
Look at him go.
Did you find any sign of the merchant?
Technically.
He was paid to come here by the Imperial Turncoat. They worked at a labor camp. No, it can't be. Bolavarak. My son said someday we'd... Never mind about the merchant. Here, it's not much, but you deserve it. Thank you for this. Oh, he did it! Hop on!
Fly to the tower. I need to go to the tower.
We can fly
I want
to the vista.
Oh, that's yeah, sure. Okay.
Coldhearth, tucked away in a forgotten corner of the peaks, this sleepy hamlet is known for producing mercenaries, a tradition that was born out of necessity. With its lands yielding precious little bounty, youths took to leaving hearth and home behind to trade their sword arts for coins. Most notable among them being Rauban, Aldin, the bull of Alamigo.
Yeah, we need to explore the tower because now we can.
Okay, well, we can explore the boat.
Sure. Yeah, sure. But the tower,
It's
though.
called Young Crep's Hope. For some reason, it's still glowing.
It is. It's like, is it operational?
Young Crep's Hope. When the sixth Umbral calamity befell Erosia and the realm was transformed into a sea, this great vessel built by a man hailing far from the north, named Nyonkrept, saved full many lives. Having taken aboard countless souls drifting in the floodwaters, it was finally transported by magics to its current resting place.
Okay. We didn't really learn much more. Oh, it has an eye.
Yeah, it's like a head. And this is his tail.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure it doesn't let you inside the tower, but sure.
I need to know. Because it looks hollow.
It does. It is.
Not this tower, the bottom, the one that's collapsed.
Yeah, invisible wall.
No.
I had assumed.
It's so mean. It's right there. You don't show this if you're not planning to let somebody get in there. I'm actually disappointed.
You can see there used to be like a winding path leading up to it, but I guess they destroyed it.
That looks nice.
Yeah.
What are these stones though that are flying next to the path? Has that ever been explained?
Nah.
It's kinda there.
Yes. I will lunge.
Why are we landing among the meat eaters?
Because if I teleport while we're flying, sometimes it like bugs you out, right?
Ah, okay. No, it just kicks me.
Yeah. Let's go speak to Istala. Sweetini.
Damn. Remember there are 3 each?
Rella.
Do you require assistance? Very well, we will make ready to receive the patient at once. Give me a hand, would you? There. All crisp and freshly laundered. What a timing.
We're here. Is everything in order? Right. We're bringing her in then. Why is she not unconscious?
Yeah, and why is she wearing different clothes? Honestly, Alfino, you needn't have gone to all this trouble.
What can I say? It seemed a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle when my back was turned. Listen to Orella. Please, you need your rest.
I know. And you soon cry. She'll be cross if you make her wait too long. As will I.
Any news on Istala?
Who?
A chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her, sister. And I'll fight twice as hard for the both of us.
They're good together. When they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Mielikka, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? I won't be a moment. Are we gonna like visit Ida's grave or something? Here. Ah, the twins.
What is it saying? I don't know. Find Kyle and bring her home. After all, I need her to tell you to stay in bed.
Should have been there with you to the end. If only I hadn't been so reckless. That's another thing. Isn't it kind of bad to remove Alice from the fight? Because whatever. Whatever. I'm not upset. 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 Only positive now. Only positive. Oh,
What is-
shit. Like, how do you like my new drip, huh? I know that everybody's dying, but I have clothes.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Yeah, after the cutscene.
Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
Okay, we have 3 responses. The response is, it suits you, it's not quite your style, or ...
What are you picking?
So I think I'm picking ... because telling her it's not her style is kinda mean, but also this is not battle gear. What am I looking at? This is like ceremony gear, like, you know, when like you have like official celebrations, like
100%,
this,
100%.
you know, you can say that's like formal uniform, but it's like celebration uniform. This is not fighting here. What are you doing?
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
not the moment.
This is very inappropriate. Right? I mean, so what I was gonna say before we got into the scene was, I don't like that she had no commentary on the fact that Alice was in like hospital.
Once
Basically,
again, she doesn't
was
care.
like injured, and she has said nothing about that, even though, like, you could argue that she is one of the reasons, or one of the main reasons why she's
She is
even
the
in,
reason.
like, why she's in the predicament that she's in. For whatever reason, like they're just ignoring that fact. Like, they're just not addressing it, which is weird.
Yeah, and remember how Raban said, oh yeah, she's really worried about it. She's not. She clearly does not care. And secondly, again, this is not the time for stuff like this. This would be like the time, like, after the battle is over, she's like, you know, and they're like having like some official like speech or whatever, and she would like, it's like, this is what my sister wore, and I want to wear it as a symbol that she's also part of this, that this is also thanks to her that we are where we are. That would make sense. Here, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, this will make more sense after the fact, like post-patch stuff, like after the
A
battle.
little bit post-patch, but kind of like Hien, when Hien had the moment where like he had the speech to the people, like that would be the moment to don that, but not now.
Yeah.
Dot.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. If you don't like it, just say so. Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle. There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
I can imagine, Sokka. I can imagine.
I would say I saw that scene. I was like, what? Are they gonna kiss now?
Okay.
Look, I am a bard. I am a ranged fighter. What sense does this cinematic make?
As soon as I got out of the cinematic, I literally said that it's gonna be even funnier to see Kuro's reaction because she's a ranged character.
Yeah,
and it makes no sense.
I'm an archer. I literally stand there and shoot at her. Why would I jump to her?
Yeah.
With my face forward, no less. Because like if I jump to her with like a dagger, or maybe like I punch her with my bow, like I think Legolas did that in like the movies, like punch her with the. That makes sense. Why? What reason do I have to jump face first?
Like the problem, like as like all of this, it isn't just like the outfit that she's now wearing, but even that scene that we had up top, that is like an iconic like end of arc scene. It happened in you didn't see it, but you were told it happened in Dragon Ball with like Goku and Krillin. It happened in Rocky with Apollo and Rocky, where like you conclude the story, right? We liberate the people, and then at the end, like there's like the party, there's like the festivities and stuff, and then Liz says like, hey, let's spar. Like let's you know, that, like just kind of like a fun thing. It's like, hey, let's have a match, you and me, you know, and then you face off and then you cut to black or you cut to white or whatever, right? Like this is something that you do like afterwards. It's weird to be doing that here. It's weird to be doing that now. To me it feels out of place.
There's one context in which you could do it in here, and this is what they did with Hien and Gosetsu. Which is like before like on the night before the fight, like they kind of, you know, that was their way of like relaxing or preparing for the fight, like, you know, catching up on some personal stuff as well.
Yeah, but they didn't fight each other.
They
just drank.
No. I'm not talking about that scene in the hideout. I'm talking about the scene on the step.
Yeah. But that was different though. That was like old. The context there was different.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. That like it was
like meeting after a long time.
Yeah, but like that's what I mean. That like the point there was that like it was more personal rather than them just, you know, having a sparring. Yes,
exactly. Like there was like a personal interplay between the two characters. It wasn't about them sparring. It was them rejoining after years of being separated, and also like them like rekindling that that friendship. There was a lot more happening there than just them fighting each other.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. Like
that's the one.
That's the one context you can use it in.
Yeah. And here, there's nothing happening. There's no.
It's like, oh, good. Alisa has a bed. Okay, cool. Back to fighting.
Yeah.
No, look. The thing is, I really like her outfit. It's a good outfit, but like this whole sequence is just not the time, not the place.
Yeah, it's just out of place. It's all just out of place.
And she's way too cheerful about it too. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, even like, go ahead, read it.
Maybe we got a little carried away, but you have to admit that was fun.
This is why this is out of place here, because remember, like, supposedly she just had like a really angry, emotional like response to what just happened when facing off against $4, and then we go from that straight into what happens with her and Robin having this like where he's almost being a little bit more like a father figure to her, like trying to mentor her or trying to impart some wisdom about being a leader, and then bam, it cuts to this. On top of the fact that we just put Alice into the infirmary. Like, right?
See, what she learned from all of this is that she needs better drip to be the leader. That's all she learned.
It's just weird, right? Like, it's like your friend just go put into the hospital. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I mean, again, that goes back to way back when one of the first things that we were upset about is like, oh, all these people are dying, like the situation is very dire. Let's swim.
Yeah.
It's the same vibe where it's like, you know, oh yeah, we have all this serious stuff happening. Let's have fun. Like, okay. Do you have any more to say, or do you want me to keep going?
Go on.
Thank you, Mielikka. You're the best kind of a friend. The kind that's not afraid to knock some sense into you.
This is feeling relaxed and refreshed.
Now that Alice is settled in, it's time we join the fight. Though, actually, maybe you and Alfino should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that might take a while.
Let's go speak to Alfino. It's Rent.
Where's Alfie? Where's Alfie?
Alice doesn't have any dialogue. Ah, there you are. What was it that Liz wanted of you?
You
She just wanted to fight. Yeah, she just wanted to have some fun. Huh. A sparring match on the Destroyer's very palm. I would have liked to have seen that. But she's right. We have lingered here far too long. And I'm ready to depart when you are.
Take care, you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
And you better not rise from that bed until you've given express permission to do so. A ranger will be paying you a visit soon. He's already worried enough as it is. Remember Stola?
Who? We keep
You're a long way
forgetting about
ahead
the
of us.
characters.
Lead the way, lights. Literally who? Estola who? What? They just name drop a ranger out of nowhere, thankfully.
Remember Thancred?
I mean, they at least showed Thancred in the cutscene relatively recently,
True,
but they've
true.
literally done nothing with Estola.
They just removed her from the story.
They did.
And now they remove Alice because they're like, shit, we don't know how to write for Alice. Let's remove her too.
Nah.
Because she's fine. She's just sitting there, you know?
Do you want to end it here, or do you want to enter the new zone?
But do we end it, or do we do like Bard's Quest?
What do you want to do?
We could do the Bard's Quest maybe. I don't know how long it is. Because that's probably gonna be the end of the thingy, right?
We'll enter the new zone because
Okay.
there's a crystal aetheryte thing right there,
Okay.
so we'll be able to attune.
Oh, we can fly.
Bye. I'm just reminded that, like, we took care to actually do every single side quest in both in Realm Reborn and in Heaven's Ward.
Mm-hmm.
And here, I have no desire to because I just want to leave.
Want it to be over.
Just want to leave all of this behind.
And we have to do it
Get us outta
eventually, right?
Nah.
No, you just don't want to do this quest ever?
Nah, we'll do it eventually. Do it in a couple of years.
Ah, okay.
Pippin. You have returned. How fares your sister, Alfino? Her rapier wit remains undulled, for better or for worse. Have there been any developments in our absence? I'm proud to say that Castrum Albania is now wholly under our control. At present, we are taking stock of any enemy supplies and redistributing them amongst our men. Also, while sifting through the officer's documents, we learned that a unit of skulls under Fordol's command passed through the Castrum en route to the capital, with a single prisoner in their custody. Cryle. It has to be her. Maybe. You'll be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the locks has been secured by our soldiers and is now safe for travel. And one final piece of good news. Reinforcements from all 4 Alliance nations have arrived and joined the main host, which has established a new base of operations within the locks. Commander Hext should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we will call a meeting to discuss the final stage of Ralk's beacon.
Hold on, are you telling me that Conrad was his surname?
Yes.
No, sorry, he was Commander Kempt. Sorry, Commander Kempt. That was his
Yeah,
name.
there you go. Yeah.
Sorry for keeping you all waiting.
An Alamigan folk dress. How very fitting. And well-fitting, I might add. Is it fitting? Is this fitting, Afina? Afi.
Look, it's okay, Alfie. Cover your eyes. I wanted to do something for Ida. And for myself.
This is it. The last push. We're coming, Cryle.
Why would a dress be fitting? Da, 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 da.
You're going crazy.
Yes, I'm slowly losing my mind playing this expansion.
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Alamigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor. Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you? 'Twould seem we are of one mind. Then let us proceed to the how of it. The Immortal Flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos. As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Kryle's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Ralga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamigo will be ours once more.
Hello, Copper. Are you jumping? What's happening? What's happening? What's up? Ah. What's up, Coppa? What's up, Coppa? What are you doing? What's up? What's up?
You know, it's a shame I don't have a webcam because I could reenact this entire cinematic. Just smile and nod, smile and nod. They clearly don't have any other voice actor that is free.
That's exactly what it was.
It was painfully apparent.
Yes. As soon as they did it with the Seed Seer, where he's like, yes, we'll have you know, lead the conjurers and like the range archers, and then pan over to her and she nods. And it was
yes.
Like, I guess they just didn't have any. I guess they didn't have any voice actors.
But you know, if it was just like, you know, where it was like one scene and everybody like nods at the same time, like they go on, it would be less noticeable. Yeah. But because they kept doing that every time anything is said, it's painfully apparent. Especially because all of them have a lot to say. Especially people like the Admiral Melwhip. She is notorious for bantering with Rauban, especially about military stuff.
Yeah.
Out of all the people, she would have something to say. Like it may like she may not disagree with you. She may just like, okay, that sounds like a sound plan, but she would respond somehow. Even Aymeric, he would say something. The Seed Seer is more quiet, on the quiet side, but she would still probably say something like very well, whatever. They would say something. It was just so painful to look at them.
I'm glad you noticed, because that was the exact first thing that popped into my mind. It's like, oh, I guess we can't afford the voice actors for this. I guess we just
See, my problem with that is that firstly, it's not like they have like a cast of voice actors. Like as far as we know, they hired a studio for this, right?
Yeah.
So like those voice actors are part of that studio. It's not like they have single voice actors that they have to pick. But that's one thing. Yeah.
I would disagree. No, that's not true. That is the case when it comes to localization. But remember, this is made originally first and foremost Japanese production.
Yeah.
So for Japanese, it's different because I 100% agree. I guarantee you that the local translators they got their voice actors ready. They're like, "Yo, we're gonna get paid." It's like, nah, I guess not. Nah, you have zero lines. Why? Because the Japanese voice actors probably were doing other things. Probably either they were busy doing other things, or again, the budgetary reasons they couldn't pay for Merwib this expansion or Seas here this expansion or whatever, right?
Yeah, but see, the thing is, those are like basic characters. Don't you know?
Yeah.
They're not like the characters from. They're not like a random person from Heavensward. Those are the main cast who reappear constantly. So it just feels weird that they wouldn't have a voice actor for them. But that's only half of it. Because they have second scene at the end where they pan over every single person present, and every single person present smiles and nods. They all smile and nod. I'm like, since when? It's like, since when like Elder Sitsi is so happy about going to war? Like she hates war. She's like the number one pacifist.
It's one of those things where like it makes sense for them all to be here because this is like the climax of the expansion. So like it feels necessary to have them, but at the same time, if you don't have the voice actors, like, should you still use these that's what I mean. Like if you're in a position where you're nearing the climax of this expansion, it would make the most sense if they were all here. But if I don't have the voice actors ready, like I don't know if I fault the people working on this because this was probably done first, and then you know they may have even like written a bunch of lines for the voice actors, but for whatever reason they just couldn't get them. And then they screwed. Yeah.
You know what? Make it a non-voice acted scene.
True. Yeah, you can just do that. yeah, you can just do that. Just text. Yeah.
We have so many text scenes in important moments. Why couldn't this be a text scene instead?
Yeah. You're not wrong. They could have just done it by text. This could have been a text.
This could have been an email. Because literally this actually takes away from the scene. Because again, like we know the personalities of these characters. Those are not nameless characters. We know them and we know how they behave. And this is not it. It feels very this feels like somebody like put in like a fake person instead, you know? Like those are all spies or something.
Yeah.
It's all imposters.
It's one of those things where either they had a script written and they already had lines written for them and they couldn't get the voice actors, or they didn't and they just had them all nod along anyway, and then they just made that decision.
So dumb. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
So why is this wall a wall? I've been trying to get on the teeth of this tower for so long, and it's a fucking wall. Because somebody couldn't make a proper asset. It's just a wall.
No.
Look, it's just slide over. You can jump over it, but you can land on it because it's just paper. This castle is made of paper.
I think we've reached a good stopping point. I think we've.
I'm so mad that the graphics artists are catching strays now.
Oh god. No. The walls are catching strays. It's over. Oh no.
Yeah, they say Soko's also trying. This is a paper wall. You cannot land on it.
You can't land on the wall. Yeah.
It's so infuriating. It's like one of those unsatisfying videos where you're just like, just god damn it, do it.
Like this motherfucking wall. This piece of shit. You just fucking start attacking the wall at this point. It's over. Done. We've been broken.
So right.
But something I was pointing out while you were still loading in, and if you noticed, I was like, looking at the terrain. Is that ice? And apparently, yes. That's ice and snow right there, in the middle of the desert.
Why?
That's what Sokka said. You gotta put some snow by him somewhere in every game. That is ice and snow. I mean, they can explain. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's like
The experiment exploded and it's now covered in ever ice.
they heard that in Doma we flooded the castle, so we can't flood the castle if the water's frozen. So there you go. It's like a defense mechanism. Now we can't flood them.
See, that would actually be smart. So I'm not. It sounds too smart. Can I land on this wall? I did.
Attune. Don't forget to attune.
I did. Okay, this wall is real.
Okay, it's good to hear. But yes, we'll interact with everyone here and we'll start the quest line here next time.
In the next episode of...
Yeah.
What would you call it? What is it, the next episode of?
Of disappointment.
It's just... How is this game breaking my brain every time?
It's fine. We'll make it. We're almost there. Okay, final zone.
Yeah, but I'm actually genuinely impressed that, like, I always think that we reached rock bottom and they keep digging.
God. Jumping into the wall instead of on top of it feels like a cheat, but I like it more actually. There you go.
And I still don't know how to do it. I wasn't able to. Oh well. The sky is nice, I will say. It's a nice skybox.
It's a nice sky.
Yeah. It's not just, real regular clouds, but it's a bit more fancy.
It's a nice sky. There's Amic's there.
Oh yeah, Amik is there.
Lucia's there. Yeah, Lucia's
and
there.
I like it, because of the no voice acting, Amik being there felt exactly like Estina being there. It's like, yeah, remember this guy? Here he is.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I'm in pain.
Like they couldn't even fucking make this wall right.
No.
The fucking wall doesn't even exist.
They broke my brain when I just started complaining about random piece of gravity.
God damn. Yeah, good. Yeah, we'll do the class quests and all that stuff another day.
Okay.
Maybe,
are we
maybe
doing...
next time, maybe after the story finishes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we gonna do it before we finish the story, or...?
Hard to say.
Okay.
We'll find out next time.
Next time on Dragon Ball B.
Yes. It's Dorothy. I remember Dorothy.
Oh, who?
Oh, look, the fire just lit. Look, oh, it's red. Everything's red. See that?
Oh, it is
Right
right.
here. Yeah, like the fire just lit up.
Oh, Gondor is responding.
Yes. We're calling for aid.
Because if you look on the other side, there's another one. Up there.
Yeah. Okay, well, with that, we did what we needed to do. We finished the zone, and we have moved on to the final zone of the expansion. And next time we play, we might be able to end the MSQ. It's hard to say. I don't know how long this section is going to be. It might take a couple of sessions, but we are nearing the end. We are almost done. Now, predictions. Gopa.
Do you think there will be a monster from Loch Ness?
What are you talking about?
Because the place is called the Loch, the Great Loch,
True.
so it's Loch Ness.
Do you think $4 dies this expansion?
Yes.
MSQ. Do you think she dies in the MSQ specifically?
Yes.
Yes?
I'm gonna say
Okay.
yes.
Do you think Estinian shows up in the MSQ?
No.
Okay.
I have very pessimistic prediction.
Do you think Liz will have any character development
No, God no.
this expansion?
What character development?
Nah.
If she was going
Do
to
you
have,
think-
it's already been done.
Do you think Thancred is going to show up in the MSQ? Outside of just cutscenes, I mean, like, actually, like, you know.
Outside of cutscenes, that's a very important distinction.
Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, he will have like a few like lines of dialogue outside of it.
He has to, right? He has to.
It
Do you
won't be
think
much.
Istola's
though.
going to show up in the MSQ?
No. She will show up like once everything is done. Then we will be like, oh, Ishtola,
Do
you're
you think-
alive, and
do you
they're
think-
gonna
do you
like
think she's-
run to each other and give each other a hug. And this was
Do you
gonna
think she's going to show up after the MSQ is done at the end, and they're gonna say things, and she's gonna nod because they didn't pay
because
for
they don't have the
the
voice actor anymore.
Yeah, that's probably gonna happen.
Oh god. Is that why this expansion is the way it is? Was there like a voice actor strike or something?
No, sure. Maybe.
Because you were thinking about the writer's strike. Maybe there was a voice actor strike.
Yeah. I think I mostly agree with your prediction. I say mostly. I think I want $4 not to die.
Yeah, like
Like
there's
that.
a slim chance. For $4 I'm not confident. Like there's a chance that she stays. Mostly because she has the echo. And because they specifically had that scene where she was like, oh yeah, I'm doing this because I want Alamigans to be free. And because she sounds like she has some actual like legit motivation to this, as in like non-malicious motivation to do this. That's why I think they may keep her alive, but it's a may. Like it's I'm 50-50 on that one.
I also agree that the Estinian probably will show up in the post-patch, not in the MSQ. I do think that Thancred should show up just because he's the one that's apparently like tailing Kryl. And if we're gonna rescue Kryl, then he has to be there for rescuing Kryl. Otherwise, what's he doing, right? He has to. Like he has to be there to rescue her. Otherwise, like what has the character been doing this entire time?
Yeah.
Do you think Range is gonna show up in the MSQ?
No.
Do you think we're gonna find out what the sword was about? Remember the sword?
Yes.
Remember the sword that he got?
Yes,
the turtle sword?
but it will be very unclear and it will be like in the middle of a dungeon, so we won't even notice.
Okay.
It will be like a boss mechanic, essentially.
I also agree that I don't think, at this point, I don't think Liz is going to get any character growth or any character development.
I mean,
It's too
if
late.
she was supposed to get it, she would already get it.
It would have already, yeah, she was supposed to, it would have already happened.
Like
Yeah, I
she's currently at the end point for
Yeah.
her character.
Yeah.
Because
Are they gonna-
that's what Ida's clothes symbolize, that she has become what Ida wanted. That's like the symbol.
Do you think are they gonna give Raban a scene, because they haven't done that yet, but like an impressive like cinematic scene?
As impressive as Einstein, no. Impressive in general, maybe.
I agree.
Any other predictions? Do you think Alfino will have a badass fighting scene?
Badass fighting scene, maybe.
Specifically fighting, not just being a healer, because lately he's been mostly a healer.
No, I don't think he will. Anything we missed? Oh, okay. What do you think will happen to Mango? We forgot about someone. Wait, hold on. We forgot about something. Hold on. Do you think the writers forgot?
Probably.
Do you remember what happened when we left Doma? Hien and Yugiri, they were like, "Oh, hey, thank you so much for helping liberate us. We're gonna come and help you liberate Al Amigo." They literally said that. They
haven't showed up yet.
Remember they said that they were gonna help? Remember that was the whole reason why we went there, to liberate the Doma region, was to enlist their help when it comes to reclaiming Al Amigo. And afterwards they said themselves that, hey, we're gonna help you guys. We're gonna be there for you. Fuck, like how many strongholds have we taken over at this point without them?
Yeah, we actually didn't need them.
Like, do you think they're gonna come at the end, or do you think the writers forgot about them?
They're gonna come at the end somehow.
They have to.
But it's gonna be underwhelming, or it's
like
gonna be
like they should have already been here. They should have already been a part of all of this. I don't know, like.
I actually, you know what? I would not be surprised if they never appear at all, and they will be like, "Oh yes, thanks to the help of our friends from Doma, we were able to like convince these people from the Empire to work with us." Because Hien specifically mentioned that they have people in the Empire who are like trying to start rebellions and stuff. That's what's gonna happen. They're not gonna use them at all. We're not gonna see a single samurai in this army.
The problem with what like Hien and Yugiri is that if they were ever going to show up, it would be here.
Yes.
Because they even brought in characters that they didn't have the voice actors for them. Like they brought them in.
Yeah, and that would be the perfect time.
And they have the voice actors for Hien and Yugiri.
And also, you know what? It would be a perfect moment for him to be here when Liz is having her like preparation for the final battle kind of thing, because he knows what it feels like.
Yeah.
So they're gonna show up, and the only thing they do is nod.
I'll be honest. I think they forgot about them. I think they forgot about them, and they might bring them in like a post-patch stuff.
Post-patch? That would be arguably more disappointing than not bringing them.
The problem is that if they're gonna help liberate Al Amigo, they would have already been here, because we've been liberating Al Amigo the entire time without them, and we apparently needed their help. Like they should have been here. Should have been here for all of this. Literally everything we've done.
I mean,
when we came back, they should have come back like shortly after.
I mean, it's complicated because the writers wrote themselves into the corner once again, where they said that like all these factions of Domans, they returned to their homes because they did their thing, and now they're gonna be busy rebuilding for X amount of time. So like they cannot use them like right now because they're either not part of the fight or just busy. But I agree that if they were to show at all, like storming the main palace would probably be the moment they should show up.
Yeah.
It sounds like an important part.
I'm telling you, they're gonna show up after we finish. They're gonna be like, "Hey guys, we're here. We made it." Sorry, we got lost on the way. We are. Google Maps sent us down the wrong road, and we just.
We went on the wrong sea.
Yes, but we're here, guys. So we're already done. We're done. Finished.
No, see. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna go into the castle. We're gonna like take the castle. We're gonna be hunting down Xenos, and then Xenos is gonna beat us up because he's Xenos. And then, all of a sudden, out of the shadows, jumps Yugiri and just kills him. The end.
There you go.
That's the story. Ken doesn't show up, he'll go lost.
With that, we're done. We're done for today. We'll be back next week for some more Final Fantasy XIV. Next week, I believe we do have 2 days. We have 2 days scheduled currently for some more Final Fantasy XIV, so we should be able to. Again, within those 2 days, I'm confident that we can finish this zone and finish the MSQ. Otherwise, it might take 2 weeks instead of 1 week. But yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, I mean, we should be fairly close, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is a level 69 quest. So.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It should be fairly close. But...
Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thank you for the support. We do appreciate it. Again, we're going to be casting some StarCraft. That's going to be in 8 hours. In 8 hours' time, we're going to be live casting the Enki show matches. We have Epic Series and the Pro Series. So we're going to be covering that. Otherwise, thank you for watching.
Also, don't forget to watch the show match of Light VIP on Friday. Or
yes, that'll
Saturday,
be on Friday.
depending on your time zone.
Yes, Friday/Saturday is going to be my show match in the Big Brain Bouts. I will try to be prepared.
He will show good games for the fans.
Yes, I'll show good games. Take care, Iceland. Take care, Soko. Thank you for joining us, Soko. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for joining us on this journey.
Yes.
It's sad. I am broken. I am broken.
Wrap it up. See you next time.
See you next time. Goodbye.
Bye.